And welcome to the Grand West Casino. This is day 3 of your Sunbet Poker Tour. And we are going to try a little anything different this morning. Caitlin is going to wander out amongst the players and interview the players and find out some of the things as they enter and what their feelings are.
We are at day 2 of the Mega Million, the 25k buy-in. Barent, how's the tournament going?
Quite good yesterday. Building stack a little bit. It's only 4 hours. I played the satellite, so for extra seat because here you need 1 or 2 alters, we can say it like that. So the satellite went well. We went over. There's like 40 minutes of play, and I accumulated about 40,000 chips. So
that's a good start.
so we see today.
Quite an awesome field we've got going in Cape Town already. Lots of the old big guns coming out. Anyone that you're looking out for?
No, well, obviously we got the Ahmeds and the Kramers. It's always good for the local guys. We always see online and the old Pig Speak days where the Kramers and all of them played. Now the Cape Town guys, the young guys, can all go and play with them and see how it goes. So it's an awesome turnout. I think we will be 100 today.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see.
Awesome. Well, good luck for today, and hopefully we'll be chatting to you at the final table.
Yeah, obviously.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, so that's Caitlin just interviewing Barent Spies there and getting his feelings about what's happening in the tournament so far. This is day 2 of the Mega Millions. There's still a late entry period. 25k buy-in, R1 million guaranteed. And that is going to be well exceeded. And I see Caitlin is lining somebody else that we haven't seen around for a while, Mr. Thomas Pays. And we'll hand over to the lovely Caitlin. So we're sorting out the audio there for Caitlin. We back round to the feature table. They're busy seating the players so long. And it won't be long and we'll be undergoing with the action here with the Mega Million. We saw a conclusion to the 8K Welcome to Cape Town yesterday, won by Stephen Courtney, local man. And Damon Fine, a fitting runner-up with his compadre Jonny Lipschitz. They rounded out the top 3. And it was a very interesting and eventful final table. A lot of action, some great plays, and very interesting for everybody to watch and for the viewers, I'm sure. So an exciting start to this 12-day series. And we will be crossing back and forth to Caitlin as she lines up different players. And she's found somebody else out there. It looks like Jay Pereira, and we'll hear what he has to say.
I am with Jason Hoffman, day 2 of the Mega Million. How was your day yesterday? You didn't play yesterday, you're only coming in today.
I just jumped in today. It looks like, the blind levels were an hour and there were only 4 levels yesterday, so I thought there's good value just jumping in today.
Absolutely, there's going to be a lot of new players coming in today. I mean, like you said, it's only 4 levels yesterday, so not a huge jump from guys who started yesterday, or there are some big chip leads. What is your strategy going into the day?
Look, I think because of the long blind levels and because we have a lot of big blinds, there's no reason to rush initially. I think the average stack is only 10-20% more than what I'm jumping in with.
Yeah.
So I think there's still time to be patient and hopefully pick some good spots.
Awesome. Well, good luck. We will hopefully chat to you a little bit later. Maybe we'll see you at the final table.
That's the plan.
Thanks,
Thanks, Caitlin.
So that was actually Jason Hoffman that was lined up for the interview, very well known to all of us, and Gary always alludes to how well his dad supported the tour and how well liked he was. So it's going to be a very interesting day. We've got this Mega Millions going on, and then at 7 p.m. tonight, the ever popular Little Slam will kick off. And while that is still going on, we've got the super high roller tomorrow, the 75k buy-in. So much action here at the Grand West Casino, something for everybody. If you make your way down here, there's satellites running, there's all these events running, something to fit everybody's pocket. Been an exciting conclusion to the first year of the Sunbet Poker Tour, the nationwide tour. And we've got somebody else lined up with Caitlin now. We'll be cutting in and out to her. So we'll cross across to Caitlin again.
And now I'm with Veronica Chetty. Now you are not only one of the only ladies in the field, you're also one of our chip leaders. Tell us a bit about your day yesterday.
Oh, it was awesome. I just enjoyed every bit of it. I just couldn't go wrong. Whichever cards I played with, I just couldn't go wrong.
Oh, fantastic. And have you had a look at your table draw for today? How do you feel about it?
Yes, no, I'm happy. I'm quite happy.
And your chip stack now, you're just going to like calmly play, continue?
Yes, I'm just going to play like just my premium hands and see how it goes.
Okay, well, good luck. I definitely hope I speak to you again later. I hope to see you at the final table, one of the ladies.
Thank you. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Now, Simon, now you've traveled to us all the way from Malaysia. First of all, give us your first impression of South Africa, Cape Town, the casino.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. I just had some time to go out.
Amazing.
Saw Table Mountain.
Yes.
It's beautiful. It's very nice. Yeah, people are very friendly. So far, everyone's really nice. Yeah, food is great. Yeah, I love it.
Amazing. A stunning place for a holiday. I mean, it's not...
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great place to stay, great place to visit for sure.
And you've only played a little bit of poker. You only joined us yesterday.
Yes.
What do you think about the poker in South Africa?
Oh, yeah, I played a little bit in Joburg when I was there at the casino.
Yeah.
I came here yesterday. Everything's great. It's run professionally. You know, the players are nice. Everyone's like talking, chit-chatting, joking around. Yeah, it's a great time, fun times. I hope to play more in the next 10 days or so.
Yeah.
And get to know more people, make some friends. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Enjoy the rest of your stay.
Thank
you
you
so much for joining us and good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Army.
So Caitlin's got everybody lined up and she's got more people coming in.
That's your style though. How was day one of Mega Million?
Yeah, it was actually the whole, first, I think we played 4 levels. The first 3 levels basically didn't really play a hand.
Yeah.
And then the last level I just played one, 400,000 rand chip pots.
Sick.
And yeah, I went from 300 to 500. So actually wasn't much action, but yeah, ended up with a lot of
But
chips.
worth
That's
it.
always awesome. Yeah.
Table draw for today. Any big names at your table?
Yeah, so it's myself, Alvin Play, Jonathan Willie, Simon Cox, I'm not too sure who he is, and someone else. So yeah, I guess some good friends.
Yeah.
Alvin, Jonathan, very good friends of mine. Yeah, it will be interesting. It will be fun.
And lots of new players coming in today that didn't play yesterday. What are your thoughts on the field numbers for the day?
Oh, no, this
Give
is
us the
amazing.
number.
I think we would get to around 69. I'm assuming like probably 12 new entries and at least like 50. So like probably 97. My number would be 97.
Do you think we could
That's
beat
the
the Durban field of 107?
102. Very tight. Very tight. Maybe if the right people, maybe if I bust in the first hand, you can.
Okay, cool. Well, good luck for today. We'll chat to you later.
Awesome.
Thank you.
He's coming with me. We're gonna have a conversation on the TV.
Yeah. Okay, Darren, we talk to you all the time because you're like the poker guru. Tell us about your tournament so far. First of all, Mega Millions.
Yeah, good. Came for, it was not a long night last night,
Yeah.
4 levels. Start on 300, we're up to 320. Nothing really eventful. Was happy actually to go home at 11:15, I won't lie. Wake up for the daughter, 2-year-old, as you would know, early.
Yes.
So it took every minute we could to sleep. But yeah, kind of today is crunch day, so today we'll be excited.
Talking about this tournament, obviously there's a lot of people playing for points to Vegas.
So yeah, I'm in one of these interesting spots. Yeah, I'm 11th actually,
Yeah.
or 12th. So we're on the cusp. We're on the guy that stays at home until he gets a result. So we'll be playing all the events, looking to find 1 or 2 pretty deep big results, and then it will be probably top 10 secured. But getting rid of this gentleman on my left, but he shouldn't be too hard. But looking forward to maybe we can do it in this tournament.
Yeah. Just one thing, us coming to Cape Town, it's nice to see some old familiar faces coming through that haven't played for a really long time.
Yeah, it's great. Even when I was speaking to Mike Collett earlier, he saw Jonathan Willie with the white beard. He was like, this is a real throwback. But yeah, it's great to see a lot of the guys in Cape Town who don't really travel.
Yeah.
They kind of bought in and here. So it's a lot of the pigs peak from the old days and that, seeing a lot of the old faces.
Oh, awesome. Well, good luck today. Thank you for chatting to us. And I think you're starting in the next 2 minutes, so we'll
Yeah.
see you soon.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Cheers.
So that was the lovely Caitlin interviewing a whole lot of well-known players. A visitor from Malaysia that came from the WPT at Cambodia was come across by Mark Joseph and he's been interested enough to come to South Africa, and wonderful to hear what he has to say about the local scene. So we've got a very interesting feature table lined up for you this morning. When play gets underway, blinds will be 2,000, 4,000 with a big blind ante of 4,000. So people are still very deep. Anybody that jumped in this morning, sitting with 75 bigs, which is always an interesting place to be. You've got plenty of play. In seat 1, we're going to have Brad Simpson on 253,000. Seat 2 at the moment is vacant. Seat 3 is Michael Franken on 243,000. Seat 4 will Vion Vermeulen, 266,500. Seat 5 is vacant. Seat 6 is Clayton Tallywanth, 265,500. Seat 7, Navs Nika, 194,500. Seat 8, Thomas Pays, who we haven't seen on the local scene for a long time, starting stack of 300,000. And in seat 9, known to everybody as Chris Hadzi Gregorio, 279,000 chips. So play is about to be underway. We can see the Diani brothers in conversation in the center there. Everybody else taking their seats. There's JP Oakes coming in, so he'll be probably coming in with the starting stack. We didn't see him last night. Max Devison as we pan across the room. There's Ahmed wearing the new PokerBet logo. Exciting times coming up for South African poker with that. Mr. Sun from Botswana, Joe Steggers, English national from Tanzania. So quite an international flavor coming in now to this series. We always expected that with Cape Town. It's a good tourist destination, and we always expected people to flow into that. Big Nick Gara from the Lions Head Poker crew coming in as well. And the players all streaming in. There's the satellite on the right-hand side. So if you come down, there's satellites running all the time for different events, from the cheaper ones to get into the Little Slam to satellites for bigger events. And then this Mega Million, 25k buy-in. There was R1 million guaranteed. They're well in excess of that already. So this prize pool will go very far. There's Jonathan Woolley coming in. So a lot of the names that were more well-known in past years coming in. Calvin Ferreira in discussions with Mark Joseph. And we pan back up towards the stage where we will be opening our feature table shortly. Gary has been out there briefing the players. A few new players to the feature table and others that have spent a lot of time on the feature table over this Sunbet Poker Tour that started in Times Square, then went to Sun City, then to Sabaya, then to the Boardwalk Casino in Kwabega, and now in the mother city of Cape Town in the Western Cape. And then we start all over next year again, and this looks like it's going to be an ongoing poker tour, Africa's richest poker tour, where poker is growing, is alive and well, and all the razzmatazz as in international events is being added slowly, and we've got the streaming, which is incredible. So we ask you to support it, push that like button for every video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. It helps us out a lot to get things going. And there's Stephen Courtney taking his seat. He won the Welcome to Cape Town, as we said, the 8K. Rajiv Punath from Namibia. So, like I said, a nice international flavor going on for this tournament. Paul will just keep going through. There's Richard Barnard, local man. Wasn't on the poker scene for quite a while outside of Cape Town, but traveled to Boardwalk and obviously was going to support this series very well. Matt Mual at the same table as Darren, with Werner Smith as well. Saw Moon Khan taking his seat, where the Zoop squad got their name from. They said he doesn't scoop a pot, he says you zoop it. And they liked that and adopted it as the Zoop squad. And then each one took a saying from a poker player and put it on the back of their hoodies. Sponsored by Rudaport Recycling. Here's our tournament director coming up to get ready to start the tournament. We'll be underway soon. Just waiting for Mark Joseph to making the announcements. There's the famous shuffle up and deal, and play will be underway. So we're going to switch across to the feature table for the first hand.
Okay, you will be up there for the next 2 levels, so 2 hours, okay?
And there we go. So we're getting ready to start. There's Brad Simpson in the front left hand of picture. Michael Franken posting his blinds because Brad and Michael will be in the blinds. The seat by default on seat 9. Vion Vermeulen under the gun has limped in with a 10-9. Folded round. 2 Navs. Navs is folded. Clayton has made the call with the jack-8 suited. It's up to Brad in the small blind. So Clayton has folded because he's not at the table. We're just correcting that. So action on Brad. Looks like Brad has defended in the small blind and the big blind has checked back. It's gone check by the 2 blinds. So Brad with the 8-5 now has an up and down draw. Michael Franken has a pair with the same up and down draw. And he's going to bet it. Vion gets out the way because he's got nothing with his 10-9. Brad might float one here with his up and down. He makes the call. So we go to the river. And the ace brings the straight for both players. Both players now have the wheel. So this is going to get interesting as to how aggressive the betting becomes. Brad will now lead with that wheel and we'll see what Michael Franken does.
11,500.
Good afternoon, everybody in Internet land.
Well, welcome to the commentators booth, Gaz. You've been busy out there.
Indeed, I have. A couple of new players on the table, so just a brief, you know. Nice to see young Bradley Simpson here.
Yeah, and he's involved in an interesting hand. They both made the wheel. He's betted and the other guy's re-popped him.
Okay. I think he just flats it and then they just chop it up, eh?
Yeah, flats it and chop it up.
Everybody loves the chop pots. First thing, eh?
There we go.
Yep.
And see there's a chop pot there. And they see the lighter side of that.
Good. We like a smile.
Yeah, there are quite a few of the international players now. We've got some multiple flags coming. We've got a Frenchman at the table, Gaz.
I did practice my French on him when he arrived. I said I welcomed him and asked him how he was, and he responded in English. Which
because
is fine.
You were butchering his language.
I think he realised I was English, and you know what the French are like.
Oh, goodness. And the outer table's filling up quite nicely as well. I think there's been a lot of entries this morning. So that number is going to swell for this.
But is anyone not understand Afrikaans? I don't.
But the dealer must speak English. Dealer has to speak English.
So we're just having a look at those outer tables. All the players filing in. There's Alvin Pile taking his seat. Shadley Abrams at that table. McCarram. Jason Hoffman, Jonathan Woolley. So that's an interesting table.
Jason just jumping in today, says 75 bigs for 25k and a potential million winning. He said easy decision.
Yeah, awesome. And he got interviewed by Caitlin as well.
I saw her out there doing live boxes.
So Clayton isn't at the table yet. He had pocket 8s.
He was late yesterday.
Yeah. So up to Navs Nika, under the gun +1, 8-5 suited. And we know Navs likes to play hands.
And we have a raise to 8,000.
So he's going to raise. It's unfortunate for him that pocket 8s were folded, so he's going to look for straights and flushes.
Yeah. Thomas comes along by the look of it.
Yeah, with the ace-10.
Thomas for the starting stack also.
And interesting that Chris folded ace-jack there.
Did he?
Brad gets out the way with a 10-9. Michael's out the way with a rag ace. And
Hansik Sigorian.
Yeah.
Greek apparently.
Vion from Yellen comes along with a 6-5 suited. From the big blind.
Looks like we're 3 ways.
So we go to the flop. The flop is 3-9-6.
So
a 6 for Vion, a gut shot for Navs, and nothing for the ace-10. Navs raised 3. It's checked to him. checks.
That's, I've actually seen Thomas before. I don't know where, but I've definitely come across him before. So there's an up and down here.
Yeah, up and down for both Beyond and Navs.
Yeah.
If the 7 comes, unfortunately for Beyond, Navs will have a higher straight.
The bottom end comes back to another chop pot.
20,000.
Oh wow. Making a statement, Navs, huh?
Yeah, nothing for Thomas to continue with. Only 2 overs. Thomas is a very aggressive player. Played against him before in the days of the Royal Rumble at Swazi.
Nope, gives it up. And back round to VM. VM with the up and down straight draw. Unfortunately, no clubs for him, so it is literally the draw.
Yeah, he's got the pair of 6s, so he's actually ahead of Navs here. But if the 7 comes, he will get hurt. And there comes 2 pair for him now.
Yeah. And that'll be a check.
No?
Is Navs going to continue the story? That's the question.
Check on the back.
That 6-5 will win the hand.
Both does. 2 pairs.
Navs will slide his cards in the middle and give that up. Good try, Navs. Didn't get there. And VM will be a few chipperoonies to the good.
Or a small blind.
Yeah, and he'll be quite happy in the blinds to pick up a nice pot from the big blind.
And by the way, VM is also a big unit, right? Yes.
Yeah, not a small man, because the player to his right, Michael Franken, is not small.
Well, he stood up and shook my hand, and I said, "You need to sit down." I'm getting vertigo in. I mean, him and Nico would make a good second row. And they tell you now, if he didn't play basketball or he didn't play second row, it was a waste of a very tall body.
And I saw Giovanni was chip leader overnight. He had over 1 million chips already, guys.
Yeah, I was actually still talking to him at the end of the level, and we were family business, but you know, I think he was ready for a rest. He seemed very tired.
Yeah, we actually picked you up on camera when Christopher Dean was with me, and we saw you chatting to Gio. So nice that you had a chat with him at the end of the day when he had so many chips.
Yeah, he's a top boy, Gio. Top boy. Good family man. Navs gives it up. King 6 for number 22 Miami. I wonder who 22 Miami is. There's a bit of trivia for you if you're watching the stream. Let us know who 22 Miami. It's Miami Heat, isn't it? That's
the Miami Heat.
Basketball team down there.
And I think you have the Miami Dolphins as the football team.
Yeah, the infamous or famous Dan Marino was there. Never got a Super Bowl.
8,000
So it's been raised, and Brad is sitting with pocket 10.
Needs to repop it here.
In the cutoff.
He doesn't know the people around the table. And, you know, with respect to Brad, he's stepped up a level this year into the higher sort of buying bracket. And nice to see him here. He's doing extremely well. And also, I think worthy of a shout out to his lovely wife, Felicia, who is no doubt tuning in from somewhere.
Yeah, Felicia spoke to him this morning. She's definitely tuning in.
So big shout out to Felicia and the kids. And hopefully Brad does really well today, so we'll be rooting for him.
He's put in a good 3-bet there, guys.
That's what he needs to do. He doesn't know these players, but he's got to make sure they know him.
And Michael Franken has come along to the 3-bet on the button with cards unknown.
Yeah, speculative, let's see. I mean, he's in position, so VM's going to get out of the way here with the King 3, and rightly so. Chris 7-6 suited in the half division.
And now that Michael is called, Chris likes to play pots, and he might think that he's priced in here and that he can crack big hands with that. But he gets out the way.
So that's a fold.
Discipline. So the flop has come 9 high. So
great for 10s.
10s are feeling a lot happier there because they don't think Jacks would even checks it.
think I'd like to have seen a bet there from Brad. Don't want to give this guy free cards.
Absolutely. I wonder if he wants to check raise, but now he's got a bet now, guys.
Yeah, put some money in the middle, Bradley. Let's go. 64 in the pot. Let's see a bet of around 35 to 40.
Yeah, I think so. He's going small, guys.
But that's okay. I mean, he's going to try and control here, I suppose. Let's see. Let's see how he works out. Back across to Marco.
The 16 should have been the flop bet, but we'll put in. He puts it in on the turn. Just doesn't want to see any paint. That's a good card.
Yeah, a brick's out there unless somebody's on a small wheel draw there.
Or somebody's on a set. That's the other problem.
Yeah, I mean,
going to keep it small.
Ace-4 suited, maybe.
16,000.
Well, the good news is he didn't get snap called. There we go. The cards will be on the back. Let's see what Michael had as well.
Yes.
10s are good. 10s are good.
It was ace-8.
So nice hand.
Picked up the 8 on the turn with the top kicker. So
yeah,
Bradley will pick up 73,000 for his trouble, and that'll settle him down.
Absolutely.
That's a little settler. So well done, Brad. No disrespect to Michael, but that'll settle him down into his chair nicely. Picked up 73. Always feels nice when you win your first pot.
Absolutely, especially on the feature table, Gaz. He was all the Poker Lab people said they were going to be watching him today as well, so he'll have some support out there.
There is your chip leader, Giovanni Zanetti.
Yeah, massive stack of greens there behind his hand, but sticking out above it.
And Ray Adam there.
And Matt Muhal as well, very accomplished player.
Matt, that's not Ray Adam. It looks a bit like him though, eh?
Yeah, there's the other lad on the side that we don't
Matchy
know.
on the other side, good Cape Townian player as well, yeah.
And Moon Khan.
I wasn't going to mention him.
And Varna.
Yeah, as you brought it up, that is the Pakistani ambassador, Moon Khan.
And Veronica Chetty was one of the chip leaders going into this day.
Indeed. Always nice to have at the table as well. Okay, back to the feature table.
That's on 5,000.
So yeah, the action on Chris with the rag ace.
Under the gun +1.
Known to everybody as Char, C-H-A, Char.
No, that's still on 4,000. One chip card.
Raise and that's by the sound of it.
So limped in, then a raise by Michael Frank. We're not picking up Michael's cards. Only when he went to fold them, they slid across the box and we picked them up. Previous hand.
Can we have
How many waters?
2 waters and 2 double landing cokes.
3 ways to the flop. 7 and 5 of spades, queen of diamonds. So a little spade draw for Navs here. Didn't get anywhere with his first draw, so let's see how he gets with this one. Option on Chris.
15,000.
Oh, Michael comes up firing.
There's the pre-flop aggressor, he's going to continue. I think Nav sees one with his flush draw, Gaz.
Oh, absolutely.
He's calling with spades, and 2 spades come. You want to at least try and get there.
Yeah. Agreed. The board pairs up. Club on board. Spades the only flush available. That's a big bet.
15,000.
Yeah, now he's polarizing that
1-5,
range.
yeah.
I've got a big pair is what he's saying. Or he's got to hit the queen with ace queen or something. Nav's not non-believer.
Yeah, Navs is I'm going to fire another bullet if I don't get there. Nope.
Doesn't get there.
And Michael fires here. You'll just shut down. Checked it. Michael had ace queen.
Yeah, he did have the queen with the kicker. So there we go. Nav says I missed. So a nice spot picked up by Michael after he lost the previous one to Brad. There's a shot of that outer pit, filling up quite nicely. And there's Ray Adams standing on the rail there with his blue jacket. You can't miss it. As we flashed out to those outer tables. So action will be on Chris.
King 9 suited under the gun. Now I know, and you know that's a fold, but Chris does like to play pots, you're saying?
Absolutely. There he comes.
Good luck, sir. I like Chris. A jolly chap.
Action on Brad. This is lumped in with the king nine suited. Brad is raising.
Raise to 11,000.
And I like this with Brad. Instead of just limping behind, he's actually raised with the queen nine suited.
11,000.
Yeah, it's under the gun +1, so it shows a lot of strength. Whether or not the other players recognise that. Clayton Tallywanth arriving.
Thomas gets out the way.
It's getting the desired effect from some people, but not all of them.
Yeah, so he's been called.
Thomas out the way with the 7-2, of course.
So Vion called as well with the 10-8 suited, so a lot of diamonds covered there already.
What time do we stop playing tonight?
5 levels until
It's going to be a late. It's final when they said 75.
There we go, three-way to that flop.
They didn't speak about it.
2 diamonds and a 9.
Sure, so that's an action flop for the diamond boys.
Queen 9 for Brad.
So Brad well behind you to Chris now. Turn is a blank. Good checked again. Brad wisely checks again.
And Chris's speculative call from early position is giving him... no, Vian gets that.
Now Vian has made the straight. And he's going to come out firing.
Yeah, Vian gets that.
11,000 bet.
11,000.
Chris going to decide whether his 9 is good.
11 into 70.
I think once he calls, Brad can fold his 9.
Yeah, I think so.
The action round to Brad.
Yeah, that's a fold all day.
Now it's been bet and called.
Good man. Good
man.
lad.
Well done, Brad.
And we'll open cards and Vian will show the straights. And Chris will see the bad news and we'll slide the pot across to Vian.
Yeah, and he can be lucky diamonds didn't come.
Yeah. Vian Vermeulen,
yeah.
As in the number 8 that plays for Springboks.
Yeah, Wayne Vermeulen. There we go.
There he is. Wonder if he's any relation.
Big enough.
He is.
You said he could be a second rower.
He's enormous. He's up there with Nico Vickers.
And Dwayne Vermeulen is not a small unit either.
No, he's proper big size.
So the Vermeulen clan, not small people.
In fact, yeah. What is it today? Friday, isn't it?
Yeah, Friday, I guess.
The rugby is on tomorrow. So we're playing England tomorrow. Springboks playing England. I will be wearing my Springbok shirt, of course. All those people out there who think this accent is from England, you're right, but I was only made there. My heart is green and gold, as they say.
100% Gaza is a Bok fan.
Right, let's log on and see if we can find some monsters shown streams.
Speaking of monsters, there was big Nico Vickers in the background. As you said, with that jam, with that beard, he really does look like a Viking.
He's frightening, eh? He's absolutely frightening.
So Brad under the gun with ace-6 off, little early position.
That's glad he's fine, mate.
Disciplined, he folds.
And we have a raise to 8,000.
Michael Franken has raised the king 10 now.
Right.
Beyond re-raises with the ace-queen.
And that interview you mentioned about Jason Hoffman is going out on the stream as we speak, Mike.
Oh, there it is.
Half an hour ago tonight. Well, this is a juicy one. Let's hope for a coloured flop, a nice painted flop. Give some action here.
I thought I heard Beyonce re-raise, but it's now Navs that is free-betting.
Yeah.
So Beyond just flat called with the ace-queen.
Well, he's under-repped his hand considerably here, so he could come back over the top here.
And Thomas with pocket 4s, there's been a raise, a call, and a 3-bet in front of him.
Well, he's got 282 in the bank, and he might fancy a little bit of set mining. The only concern would be, of course, there are players to play after it.
Yeah, and some of those, the early raiser could come back over the top, is his concern.
Yeah. As I say, VM is completely under-repped as well here. that gets out of the way. So what chance of 4 on the flop?
So Chris gets out the way.
Yeah, Michael Franken with the King 10.
He's got to decide.
22,000 call, and that's not a calling hand from there.
No. He will be out of position, but he's coming along.
He wants a punt, does Michael? He did say to me, I'm a rank amateur.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's unusual. You know, actually, he did say those exact words. He said non-professional is what he said.
We would term a recreational player.
Yeah. But nice gentleman, Michael. Nice to have met him this morning for the first time. He has been on the table once before.
Now, Vion, who was, as you said, well hidden with his ace queen.
Completely under-repped his hand. I mean, for me, I like a 4-bet here.
I think he's just going to flat though.
He doesn't know nabs, that's why.
Yeah.
If he knew nabs, he'd know.
Oh, wait. Oh, he did actually pick up the greens. But there comes the call. Just a flat call again.
Okay, so he will remain hidden. Completely under-repped with that ace queen.
So you're looking for a lot of paint to make things interesting, guys.
Or an ace. Because that will set these two on fire. Trust me. I mean, ace king would also be quite juicy here.
Ooh. Flop is 9-9 jack. So,
okay, so Navs picks up the best of this, huh?
Yeah, and Michael with a gut shot. And the ace queen actually blanked totally.
Yeah, 3% equity.
The best hand pre-flop blanked totally.
He checks it, round the Navs. I think Navs has got a fire here. There's the board's already paired.
100k in the pot.
I mean, what's he got behind Navs? 92. He's got less than a pot size bet.
45,000. 45,000 to turn.
45k.
Expensive for Michael to continue.
Yeah, just under half pot.
Yeah, and he'll get rid of both. So well played by Navs. 3-bet with ace jack in position, found the best flop. Yeah, we picked up more subscribers overnight. I see we're up to 1,070 now. Another 20 added.
Awesome.
Button moved and small blind, big blind. We're still on. Not green, but we'll see.
We're starting to pick up a few viewers on the stream now.
4,000, 4,000.
Notwithstanding the fact it is a Friday, so people are still working today. I suspect this, I mean, it's end of the month, of course, so the casino itself will be absolutely mobbed over the weekend, I'm sure.
And look who's in town. Did you see who wandered across the front there? The Silver Surfer himself.
Oh, we've already had a big hug this morning.
Oh, Sugi came up to there he is, coming back into picture. And that is a serious silver chain that you gave him the nickname from.
Yeah, the Silver Surfer's in town.
Good man, Sugi, though.
The Silver Surfer is actually a superhero in comics.
In the DC Comics, yeah. Bradley would know more about that than us.
Brad is our comic guy.
We're talking about you would know more about the Silver Surfer than Gary and myself.
Brad is our comic guy. He is the guy.
Raise to 8,000.
So it's been raised here by Michael under the gun. Seeing Clayton for the first time. You see everybody sporting these new poker bet hoodies and logos.
That is the Kramer machine.
The Kramer brand. You see on the interview there on the stream now going out, Kramer with that on him.
Yeah.
Cap and that's how
he promised to get me a big size, so I said, okay, whatever.
They're trying to roll it out now.
Just pay me to wear it.
Well, I'd be a walking billboard, Darren.
I'll see afterwards.
Brad Simpson, 10-5, 4K to call. These will go back to the dealer. Might decide, no? Yeah, I think so. That's a sensible discipline fold.
I'm not taking your bet. I don't think I believe you, but I'll see afterwards.
5-3-9 flop. So Thomas playing a hand for the first time on the feature table. Also hidden.
Why do you think I'm so often on this game?
Clayton says, why do you think I'm all so often on this table? It's for your good looks, Clayton. You're an attractive man and the girls love to see you.
I think it's just because Bradley loves him so much. Brad's man crush.
I think Clayton's always good value on the feature table. He's a good player, so it's nice to see him. And obviously representing the Cape Town Browns as well.
But Clayton, random draw. You're just a lucky fella that you end up on the random tables always getting there.
Yeah, it is a random draw overnight. I mean, it's done by the Monster Jam management staff. Not us. So, we know when you know. And it gets published on the social media sites, etc. And then we populate our software accordingly.
I can just ask him now.
I often get asked, can I come on the feature table? I mean, we do have some influence. I mean, you'll often hear Mark and myself say, I'm going to go pick the next table. But you have to be on the table that's picked, of course. We can't just pick people from individual tables.
And, you know, we the tables you did assemble, guys.
Yeah, we would have a concerted effort every time to try and pick new players. It's always our first thing. Players who've not had the opportunity to be on the feature table. So if there's a table with 4 or 5 new players on, we'll always pick that table. You know, and that's kind of the sort of first criteria.
Yeah, and with the random draw, we ended up with a few new players on the feature table this morning, which was nice.
Yeah, indeed. And, you know, they're happy to be here and, you know, be able to send out the link to their families, etc., which is really great, you know.
Please make sure that...
So a guy came up to me, he said, why don't you publish, I said, can you give me the link? I said, not until it goes live. He says, so if you put it on the screen, people will be able to see it. I said, but you need the link to get to the stream. He said, oh, you're right. Oh, that was a senior moment. I was fooling, but he had me going for a minute. Raise it up here for Clayton.
It looks like Thomas has come along from the cutoff.
I got a feeling Brad will play this out of the small.
Yeah, Jack 8 suited, and he's mates with Franco, who says Jack 8 is the nuts.
Yeah, I wouldn't admit that I was mates with Franco. I mean, that's a bit much.
Absolutely.
You know these tomatoes a lot. Shout out to Mark and Franco. I wonder if they're coming down this week.
And Franco is having a dry month. He says he is off all the shots and that and playing serious poker. So
okay, well, seeing's believing. Good luck, Franco, with that. We know it's not Lent, but it's Franco's Lent, so we'll see. And if you're down, we look forward to seeing you, boys.
So 5 queen 5 flop. Clayton finds the queen. Nobody with a 5.
18,000.
I think Brad would be looking for some runner spades here, or some real help.
Nothing there for Thomas, and there's multiple players behind him. He's contemplating a move.
No, take it out. There's no point in wasting chips early in the day. He's bet 18,000, so I don't know what Thomas is looking for here.
I think he's setting up a bluff at some point along here. Going to rip that.
All
5.
it can be. He's just setting up for a river bluff. That's all it can be.
Either a heart
or a runner 10-10.
Yeah, but I think he's setting up with the heart. If the heart peels off, that he can bluff. Clayton's got the king of hearts as a blocker.
Yeah, so Clayton's blocking the second nuts.
All right, now he can't set that bluff up because there's no way Clayton believes he's got the 5 now.
No.
So Clayton boats up.
Yep. So full house here for Clayton. Do well to check this.
Well, if he checks, then he's repping that he was going on the flush draw, and Thomas might bet into him.
Well, that's my theory. We'll see.
A good man, Clayton. He does exactly what you said.
Yeah, he's got to check for deception here. I mean, he's got in his mind, he's got the stoners in. I mean, the other guys have got the 5. You just pay, and you'd have to shove it in to do it.
And there we go.
25,000.
A little bit of a Hollywood and a call, I think.
Go back, check. Have a little look-see. And then call.
I mean, he's got the full house. the top full house. I mean, all that Thomas can be repping is a chop pot or a 5.
Or the case 5, yeah.
So, you know, if he's got the 5, you're going to pay him, won't you?
Yeah, you don't put him on kings or aces, not the way the hand played out.
No, never.
So, and you've got to block it to the king as well.
So please tell me he flatted. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, and that's a good card as well for Python because the flush gets there. So Clayton needs to put a few chips in the middle now. What do you think? Or do you think he's going to let Thomas tell the story?
Well, if he puts Thomas on a bluff, then he's going to check here for Thomas to fire a third round.
And that's what he'll do, I'm sure. But if he puts Thomas on a big hand, like a flush, he can go either way here.
It's the mind games now. Do I rip that I've now made my flush and try and get you to come over? Do I check to say that I'm scared of the flush? No, it comes betting.
He's going to boost the flop out here. Thomas knows the game's up.
Yeah, that should end it. Big bet by him.
Oh, if he shoves it in.
Making a strong play, Thomas.
Yeah. It's so polarized this. He's either got the 5 or he hasn't.
Calls.
Great call. All right, that's us, guys.
He says, great call. Well played, Clayton. Unlucky, Thomas. You were repping the hand your opposition actually had. So Clayton will pick up a bundle of chips there. I don't know if he's got some covered there.
Now, Clayton was under starting stack for the day, so Thomas should have some chips left over, but not many.
I know it's something. I would have made it 10, you would have called 4. At least. And I never talked to you again.
Clayton's going to pick up 290,000 out of that pot. That's a huge win.
Look where it puts him now, guys.
Yeah,
right in the middle of the table, doubles up.
Thomas is on life support.
Yeah, 4 bigs.
So heads up, people. Thomas is going to be looking for a spot.
He'll be spinning it or going to re-enter, that's for sure. He's never been scared to multiple bullets. So nothing else has changed, and he likes a punt.
All right, small blind, big blind, 2-4-4.
Injuries.
So beautiful Friday morning in Cape Town.
We saw the top of the mountain, no clouds today.
Yeah, and then we rode past the beach there at Bloberg, and there was that parasailing competition going on. Plenty of them in action there.
Mad.
Quite a spectacle.
Quite mad.
Clarkson under the gun. It's only hand 9 of the morning. It seems like a lot more. We've had a lot of action already.
I'm exhausted already. I think I need to go.
Yeah, there we go. There's the spot. Queen Jack suited.
Money goes in.
And he puts it all in. Ah, he limps in.
Best in on 4,000.
Looking for action, I think.
Well, Chris's 7-2 is of no use. Brad with 9-8. In position. Don't think you need a call here, Brad.
He's looking at the short stack limp. Look at that.
Yeah.
Clever man. Well done, Brad. Check. limp, check.
Viv, don't hit the table so hard, man. You're going to break your...
Cheapers, look at the size of this man's hand, guys.
The giant. King
So,
3-9.
Gut shot for Thomas, and the ace high still ahead, yeah?
I don't know what Thomas has got left behind there. 14k. If he puts it in, you get this through.
Yeah, he should.
5,000.
Just 5, playing small ball. But it should be enough to get the job done anyway.
Yep. Nice. I'd have put it in, but I mean, 5 will work.
So he gets the 18 up to 30, and he starts his upward trend. We can expect a lot of action for him over the next while.
Yeah, I mean, what's he got up to there? 8 bigs, 9 bigs?
Another 4.
Yeah. There is the other giant sitting next to the small guy.
And Kojak in the corner, Neville Robertson, next to the lovely Lauren and Cabello.
Yeah. You saw the picture with me, Bozo, and big fella there.
Yeah.
We took it in PE, the three of us together. I mean, I looked like quite an average person, and I'm quite tall. And then Bozo stood underneath my arm.
You look like a Lilliputian.
That was hilarious.
And there's Steve Wiley at the top of the table. The action on Navs. He folds, Thomas is out the way. Chris enters the fray. Raising it from the hijack. Brad folds. Beyond's out the way. Just Clarkson left to the king line.
10,000 yebo.
Clarkson will defend.
Yeah, it's a reasonable defend there.
Shades will go on.
So all hearts. Clarkson with the only hearts.
Does the heart check. Hoping it was the king. Gone check, check.
King eye still ahead.
7,000.
And Clarkson betting the big blind, range there on all those low cards. And you'll get it through with the best hands. And as Char plays a hand, is online session. Naidu says, let's go, Char. Suren Naidu, Ganesh Kashev, Doc Paither behind there. Best player, Vigandas, there by Harold Brooks.
Yeah, he's Oppo Wojciech. Sent me a huge stash of pictures on WhatsApp yesterday from the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix.
Okay.
All these pictures in the back of the seat. I mean, Wojciech is a former Formula driver, not Formula One. But,
well, he rode at a high level.
Yeah, I mean, he was behind the scenes there in Abu Dhabi. Sent me a load of pictures.
Very nice.
He knows I'm an F1 fan. And, I've been to Abu Dhabi Grand Prix many times. And, it was nice to have a little reminisce with him online. He said he misses the poker, and a shout out to everybody in Cape Town. So we'll see him when we get back, I'm sure. Okay, action on Thomas here with the 3-2.
And he's lumped in.
Well, he's certainly going to be with a chance for those cards.
Yeah, he's going to. I've got live cards. Nobody sees it coming.
Brad's in a hijack here with a suited Queen 6. It's been pretty snug so far. I think he might continue in that vein.
When is the break due?
In about 1 hour.
So that's a 15 minutes.
So
he asked me to be nice to him on the screen.
We've been playing for 40 minutes.
Which was a stupid mistake, of course.
Yeah, well, at least you won't call him by the name you normally do, guys.
No.
Only because you censored on air.
I did actually suggest that he was going to be had up for child abuse, making his kids wear Man United shirts.
13,000.
I mean, that does constitute abuse of a child, I'm sure.
Clarkson in the small blind. It's limped to him. It's been raised by Vian there on the button. Clarkson's going to defend with the ace-8 suited.
Yeah, I think that's more than reasonable out of the small. And also he's got some chips now. He's over $500,000.
Yeah. Action on Navs after Clarkson calls.
Yeah, I get Navs is. I don't know what his chip count is.
So Navs is going to call.
13, yes.
Navs calls.
He's got 185,000, so he's not quite in shoving range. But I was going to say, you've got to watch Navs now, you know, because he is shortish.
And Thomas goes for the limp all in.
Beautiful.
With a 3 deuce under the gun.
Beautiful. Love your work, Marchana. Good luck.
And other players will be going, he limped under the gun and now he shoves. He has to have the bullets.
With the nut low.
But Vion's not going to give this up because it's only 17 and a half more. Might get rid of Clayton and Navs.
Well, he's already had to turn his cards over once, Thomas, and say good call to Clayton. So
he's factoring on that he will be live, and he's right there.
Well, there's nothing sure. I mean, he's certainly not going to be ahead.
Clayton looking at the value in the pot and saying, if I can get a heart flush here, or an ace-8 or an 8-8 flop or something like that.
The side view of Thomas there, and he's probably thinking, oh my word, I could quadruple up there.
Yeah, that's what he's thinking. If I get lucky, yeah, I spin it up. If not, I go rebuy. So Nav's now getting the even better price. 109k in the pot. So Nav makes the call.
Yeah, so I was just checking there, but make sure the dealer knew Thomas as an all-in player does have to show his cards at the end of the hand, so he doesn't get away unscathed, unfortunately.
No, he has to show them first.
Yeah. But just for the people at home, the rule is there to protect the other players. Top 2 for Navs here, by the way.
Big flop for Navs.
Yeah, it's there to protect the other players. So in other words, he's not chip dumping. Not that we're suggesting he would do that, but it is just for the integrity of the game. So round to Clayton. Bad flop for him, of course.
Yeah. Navs checks.
Yeah.
And middle pair and a gut shot for Vion.
And can you believe nobody's got a straight?
Yeah. And Thomas is drawing virtually dead there. He is now drawing.
He is now drawing.
So Clayton picks up the ace.
Which I don't think there's much more money going in this pot.
Navs with the 2 pair might bet now.
The Silver Surfer is joining us. Mr. Sugden.
Coming in seat 5.
Obviously, we had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, 50k bet.
50,000.
By Navs with his 2 pair.
Yep, I think that gets it through. Sensible fold by Vion.
Vion folds. Now action on Clayton.
Clayton top pair here.
Top pair, a lot of spades.
There's a flush, there's a straight. I think he'd do well to get out of the way. I mean, he's a good player, he'll suss this up. Good day.
Yeah, he says he's going to see one, guys.
Okay, well, he's got 24% equity, he's still got ads.
And that is not it.
No, that's quite helpful for Navs, though.
And if Nav had darts, he has no more darts now.
No. I mean, he's hoping that Clayton's got a flush now.
And it might get Clayton into trouble if he thinks that they both got an ace with the kings and the jack kicker.
Yeah.
Option on Clayton, he checks.
And Navs needs to bet here, of course.
He's 226 in the pot. What do you think there, guys? If
I think he'd go for thin value. I would go for 65,000.
Yeah, he's going 50. Even thinner.
Very thin value.
I think 50 gets paid. 50 is going to get paid because Clayton might think they're chopping.
Well, it's definitely a come to dinner bet. You know, 50 to win 276,000. That's kind of a good price. You know, as long as he doesn't think that's quite a small controlling bet, maybe I'll repop him there.
Yeah.
That could be disastrous.
He pays him.
No, he pays him off.
Pays him, there's the boat.
Massive.
Nav's turned his hand over.
And Thomas's hand is also shown as per the rules. And that'll be the end of Thomas. Little wry smile there. Hopefully we'll see him back again soon. Unlucky, sir. And we wish you well. Travel well, as they say. Bon voyage. And we'll see you back soon.
Big pot for Navs. And while that's going on, a lot of support for Brad. Gareth van der Merwe, go Brad. And Wayno. Mr. Dobkins, go Brad.
Yeah, just tell him I'm not talking to him, would you?
Wayno.
Yeah.
Is he the one that makes you deaf when he sits next to you at the table, guys?
Such a noisy man. Captain Dobkins.
Wayno the Maino.
Top boy, top boy. Okay. Brad Simpson, player position 1, chip count 292,000.
Bradley bringing out new toys.
So we do have a facility where at the end of the first level we'll be looking at some of the individual player stats and we'll bring those up for you.
That's a nice little thing.
It's a voyage of discovery, Mark. We did have a nice conference call with the people who make this software.
Okay.
In the off time.
First time I've seen that one.
Yeah, we've done that well, Secret Safe. But the software's got a lot of capabilities, so yeah, we'll be looking at utilising some more of those facilities as we learn as we go along. I mean, these things are upgrades as well. It's not that they've been there forever. We didn't know.
I was going to say improvements of the system.
Yeah, for sure.
So what does that tell you?
So action on Brad under the gun.
I think you know.
Things up.
Raise to 8,000.
So raised by Michael.
8,000 total.
Folded round to Clarkson.
But if you come all the way from Joburg, I see also what? Because I've played against
Action on
some
Navs.
of the guys that's from Joburg
Small
yesterday.
blind.
He just doesn't have a life.
And the Joburg
He calls.
3 Joburg people was in the final of the festival.
So Chris with 7-3 here.
They're all from Joburg.
3 guys from
Yesterday, the tournament that was won yesterday. Apparently all 3 guys are actually from Joburg.
No, it's only Yoni. Steven's from here. Johnny's from
Chris is going to come along. Speculative call out the big blind.
Yeah, they play together.
That min click, he decides it's the price.
Ace, Queen, 6, 2 diamonds. So Jack 9 is ahead, high card.
Unbelievably.
Sure. Checks around, I'm sure. Yep. And 4 doesn't help.
Gut shot for Chris. With that 7-3, he could get there on the river.
He was always still sitting when I was leaving, so I assume
Checks around again.
Check, check. There's the Jack. Michael secures his Jack high with the pair of jacks. Flush gets there. If somebody bets here, they can take this down.
Checked around.
not only played one of them.
Michael says I've got a jack. Slide me the chips. It's the Stone Cold Nuts. 20 kg.
It's a monster.
An absolute screaming monster. Okay, so people waking up or coming in from work or finishing early or signing on from work, the viewers' numbers are climbing. And once again, thank you to the additional 20 subscribers we picked up, now 1,070. That must be all the Welsh football supporters who've got nothing to do with their time for the next 2 weeks.
Yo. Not Pacer looking very fluffy there in his outfit.
He had a classic short t-shirt combo on yesterday. He was looking proper sharp.
Round to Mr. Brooks in that what is.
There's one thing, the one thing you'll always see with Harold Brooks is a solid crease in his sleeves and perfectly ironed shirts. Smart as a carrot, as they say in the army. Okay, blinds 2,000, 4,000. 4,000 on the big blind ante. We are up to hand number 13 of the day on the feature table. And you're right, Mark, it feels like more.
Yeah, it does, Gaz. I don't know if it's the action we've had or how it is. It just seems like it's been a lot more action.
Yeah, the good news is we have plenty of enjoyment.
It was close. Very close. It was close, yeah.
The action has gone from under the gun round to Nav.
What's Nav done now? Has he raised or just flushing?
Looks like he's raised.
Yeah, raised 11k, ace 6. In position here on the dealer button. We got another player.
I do.
Yes.
Coming in Thomas Pay's seat.
What if he's 300, Serene? I think he might be a starting stake. So Serene's got 400,000 plus, so he'll be coming in from another table on the balancing.
So Leon, who limped in the 10-4 suited from under the gun +1, has made the call to the raise. He doesn't hit the flop. Navs hits the ace. Leon checks. Nav checks back. So now Leon is hit the 4.
A pair. His hearts are of no use.
20,000.
Back to Vian. I think Vian can get out of the way. Yeah. He's not come across as too sticky with those sorts of hands, so sensible move. Nothing wrong getting involved a little bit.
There was Santazana in the background there as well.
Yes, I saw him yesterday. He was not having the best of it at the time, but he's still around, he's still got chips, so that's always going to be dangerous.
I played there, I played it like a double. So this is my time. He said, no, I can't re-enter, I want to see nothing. Which one's that? This is a stupid satellite. No, I got pocket chairs that go all in.
There it is, Suren Naidu, T8, chip count.
3 spaces in the flop.
And nicely done, Bradley, there, just introducing a new player to us.
No, the revive is over.
I do like this, it's nice when the player joins the table.
Maybe it is good enough. I mean, I wouldn't have done that. You got to start like an 8,000 stack. Plan is 1,000. What did you have? 10.
So, action on Vian is folded, round to Sugi, King, Queen off. So this might be the first that the Silver Surfer enters.
9,000 total, raised to 9,000.
And I love having Suga on the table.
Oh, he's great value always.
I love the way he plays, I like his demeanour, I like the fact that he's our Silver Surfer. But I just like him,
He's got some swag, eh?
Yeah. He's a good dude. And welcome Serene as well. One of the gentlemen of poker.
So raised by Sugi, and in the small blind, Brad finds ace-10 suited.
He's going to come along for short ends. Small blind.
Okay, he's not 3-betting, it's just flatting.
Just to come along there.
Giving some respect to Sugi from Sugi's early position raise.
And Michael pulls also.
Yeah, Michael says I'm priced in. Bring the low cards.
So we're going to go to the flop.
And not a bad flop if you're Sugi.
Okay.
Yeah, that kind of hits you in the face. Huh?
I don't think he gets paid anything. Nobody else has hit anything. Check 2 Sugi. And he'll give you that pained I missed the flop look and then bet.
16,000.
Yeah, Brad gets out of the way, there's no help in it. It's a long way to get there, brother. frustrating because they're pretty cards, but they're pretty awful now. So
you see the big side there, guys.
I did. That's what I said. It's frustrating. But you know, they go from pretty to pretty awful very, very quickly. Well done, young man. Michael Ford also, of course. And Sugi gets max value there.
Huh?
Olden Pile.
Next to Shady.
Oh, the Blomsk.
Blomsky.
Yes. He's very quiet. He's obviously not going to talk in Jewish.
Ahmed quite talkative.
Yeah, Ahmed's sporting one of those new hoodies as well.
What do you guys don't give it?
Next to Stephen Redlock.
Yeah, nice to see Stephen clean shaven.
So that's what the lower gate are.
Those who know, know.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
People stay in Plumstead and then think it's Cape Town.
That's an interesting table there, guys. You've got some big hitters on that table.
Yeah.
For now, we're
Chappie to the left there is Simon Cox.
Yes, it is.
He's on the stream quite a bit.
He has been.
He can also play.
A lovely Lauren talking to Ahmed.
Yes, please.
So we're getting some change to the feature table.
Anything extra? No bonus. Yeah, no.
For some reason, all the players that have come to the feature table have got no small change. They've all got big chips.
Yeah, and Brad's good lady Felicia online saying, "Go, Brad." So V is watching.
Ah, there you go. Welcome, welcome, Felicia. She's an absolutely charming young woman, actually. I like her a lot. I enjoy chatting. She'll be blushing when she hears that.
Cross your fingers after you check in.
You're a bit unlucky there in Monty. You came second.
Brad is raised from the button with a 10-8 suited.
Nah, it's all right.
Run to Vion with a 9 deuce off. He hasn't got much to defend, but he doesn't want to give up his big blind, but he's forced to.
That's the one.
So nice steal by Brad.
Yep, standard. But as you say, nice steal. Pretty standard.
You know, you watch the play and you obviously understand.
So pick a little spot here and there, pick up some chips.
What's it for?
4-4, yeah, for you, discount.
Is that chips count?
Yeah, we're going to let Sugi be South African now, I think.
Yes.
Yep. Brad's appointed him South African.
And Suren as well, because he can't take over Thomas's French flag.
Yeah. I'm going to ask the boys, the camera boys, to get us a timing screen if they wouldn't mind.
Young Gareth Duncan.
You know what, I
next to Manesh. Between us the sun.
And Simon Lim. Lee is Lim.
Lim. Yeah.
You got 4 more, I can see that.
From Malaysia.
Yeah.
Make you busy a bit. Don't look at it. Look at the other side. Look at the other side of it.
So Suren would enter the fray for the first time, I'm sure.
Raise.
Announces raise.
So we have 89 entries, of which we have 75 left on level 5, and we're a minute away from the first level finishing. And the average stack is 356,000. So thanks to the camera guys, I've got another shot on one of my other cameras. 75 players in, and I believe we're late regging the first 5 levels today. So another 4 hours of late reg.
So 89 entries, guys. They were trying to see if they could get over the 107 from Sabaya.
But I still think they've got some time. I mean, there'll be some, those aren't unique. There'll be some re-entries as well, and there'll be other people rocking up. I mean, if you think about it at the moment, 4,000 on the big blind and the big blind ante, that gives you 75 big blinds if you're buying in there for 300.
Absolutely, and Suren continues, but Michael has hit the ace. Yeah, because this was a new event at Sabaya. It wasn't played at Boardwalk. So this is only the second time we've had this Mega Million. So the number to beat is 107. Tennis coach Craig Beringer online said, "Let's go Poker Lab," supporting Brad.
There's another guy I don't like. That's a Craig. Very knowledgeable about poker. Always a pleasure to be on the same table. There you go, 47 bigs for Chris. So nobody in the bucket yet, eh?
No, nobody. You've got so much play still, guys.
Nobody in the bucket yet.
I mean, imagine you're sitting there, 100 big blinds still.
158 minutes already.
Theo Hunter out there on the same table as Lum.
Yeah,
I think he carried the stack in the day too, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a fair stack, I think.
So there's no way you can extend it.
Yeah, Theo's a good player. I like the way he plays.
Solid, I mean, cashed in plenty of tournaments. Very solid.
Yeah,
there you go, there is that table. Theo's at the top right.
Richard Barnard on there as well. Coming across there.
Oh, Basil holding court there, I see.
Yeah.
At least he's got a shirt on that doesn't hurt your eyes today.
Yeah, Mr. Sun, you can always pick him out with the colours that he wears. Didn't see your sidekick, Nicholas Zackham around.
I've not seen him at all. He might be after super high. I don't know if he's working.
You don't have 500.
And there's a couple of ladies down in the video as well.
11,000.
Rajiv introduced me. I apologize, I don't remember their names, but yeah. So there's a few Namibian-based players. Okay, so Serene raises it up here. First time we've seen him going to the fray. 10,500. Brad with Jack 2 and a hijack and get rid of these, I'm sure. And around we go. Michael out of the way, and the action will be around to Bjorn. Bjorn holds very small cards there. Clayton with 5-3 in the big blind. 5-5 to call. Does he want to give it up or does he want to defend? They're pretty garbage, mate.
Yeah.
Sometimes garbage is good. You can repop it. Nope, he's just going to have a little look. Puts in his 5.5.
Yeah, I'll come along and see a flop.
See if the old Silver Surfer's up to something. So that's a nice little flop for 5-3.
Yeah, Seren hasn't hit anything with his ace-9.
Yep, so Clayton, as you can see, is out to the top there. 7s, 3s and 2s. And a 5, of course. Ace-I's still ahead.
Now it'll be interesting if Seren continues here, if Clayton check raises him here with those big draw, or if he just flats him.
I mean, Serene has to continue.
What's the brand of ice? Flip the
And we'll go across to Clayton. Question with Ash now.
Yeah,
What did you want?
no,
It's not a race. It's at 16,500.
Yeah, 16.5 was the bet, actually.
44.5 in the pot. Like I said, it'll be interesting to see what line Clayton takes on this hand. Either one works.
Well, he's saying, if you've got a draw, you're paying for it, you know? That's what he's saying. He's got 2 cards to come. Still 45% to win the hand, so they're neck and neck.
Clayton going for the call.
Yep, I don't mind this.
No, you've got to
There's
call.
a rainbow board there, you know, so kind of plays in his hands a little bit. 4 pairs up though, of course.
But it falls in the blind range for Clayton to rep now with that draw of his. If he comes out firing, yeah, it'll be very hard for Seren to call.
Oh yeah, Serene can't call if he fires. But he's taken the low variance, very passive route so far, Clayton, on this hand, so see if he continues that way. Still check, I think. Yep, we'll see a river card for free. And of course the full house gets there.
He can't rip that 6 now.
61,000 in the pot. That's what it's going to cost you to get rid of Serene. There you go. That's my prediction.
Yeah, and I think he might fool you with ace-high.
So, I mean, it's just convenient to put in a 50,000 chip. So maybe that's the price.
Here it goes, bigger guys. Just polarized bit.
37,000. 37.
I mean, he's got to try and buy it, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
I've got to say, I don't think that's enough to get Serene off it. Depends on what Serene thinks of the hand. I mean, if he hasn't got a pair, ace-high is the card, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, because you're playing aces with the 6s of the queen kicker.
Yeah.
So he's saying, does he have a 4 that he's boated with a 4 from the blind? I don't think he puts him on the queen. Nicely played, Clarkson.
Yep, nice play, nice play. Well done.
Please.
So he decides to leave him. And, if he's watching or got somebody watching for him, you'll find out in half an hour. But that's just a good play.
There's the entrance to this poker room from the food court. Towards the stage.
Beautiful, eh?
Yeah, it's lovely. And when you walk in, those colours just hit you, I guess.
If you don't like blue, you're wrong.
Yeah. Satellite on the left.
And all the World Cup games have been televised as well, of course.
Penny
system.
And then either side of this will be the Mega Million.
Yeah.
There is the Mega Million there. I see Moaz there next to the big Nico now.
Who's the Moaz guy?
Action is on you.
Leon with the Queen Jack in the cutoff.
Raise to 15,000.
And now Sugi has put in the raise. I think Leon just limped in. And Sugi has raised the 10-8 suited. Flatner lets go of the ace-deuce. Navs in the big blind. Folds the 6-5. Back to Leon. Now he's limp called a lot. He's made the call. So up and down for Vion. Sugi's 10 is ahead here.
It's not often you'll see 23 outs across the top of that screen.
Oh, that's massive, I guess.
I mean, it's just too many that you're going to miss it. Obviously, those are all the chops and everything, and everything that's possible.
50,000.
But those are the outs. That's unbelievable, isn't it?
It is. It's unreal. It is absolutely unreal.
He actually has 31 outs in his mind if he can work it out. We don't because we know what's been told. So, one of our technical issues, Sean, thank you for the coffee, young sir.
And betted and Sugi has folded.
So local time here in South Africa for our international viewers is 16:09 in the afternoon. And we're here in the mother city in Cape Town. There's Michael Franklin. He's sitting in seat number 3, so that's player position as opposed to actual position in chip counts. And you saw his chip count at 203 pounds. So Michael now picking up his cards there.
Now running a little slam set as well.
Yeah, I mean, they've been going a while actually.
Yeah. So Brad under the gun +1. Ace-3 off.
15,000.
Folded. Round to Michael Franken. So Michael has raised with the pocket 10s to 15,000. Folded round to Navs. Pocket 4s, he might decide to set mine here.
Yeah, I think so.
From the small blind.
Why not? Already got a few troopers in the middle.
Yeah, you're deep enough.
Queen 2 for Saruin.
He's out the way.
Of course. So 4s v 10s. And good flop for the 10s and maybe a good flop for 4s.
Yeah, fours will think they might still be ahead to two Broadway cards.
Indeed. And
They
also he's
might
got
float
that kind
one.
of backdoor drawing
Yeah,
thing going on
absolutely.
as well there.
So we'll have a look at what he does on this bet. He makes the call with the 25k, thinking his pocket fours could still be ahead. The 8 of hearts doesn't change much on this board.
50,000.
Michael continues quite heavy now, 50,000 bet.
Yeah, and I think Navs can get out of the way now.
Yeah, I think those pocket fours don't look so enticing anymore. He's a non-believer though, Gaz. He comes along.
Well, let's see what the river brings.
He's going
He needs a
have to
four.
get very lucky.
Nope.
The king might slow the action down on the river's gone check.
Check.
And you'll show the fours and the tens will be good for Michael. And he takes down a plus 100k.
Indeed he does.
So nice pot for him there.
I'm just going to step away for a second.
All right, Gaz. So nice watch being shown there. I think that is, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Antazana's. We'll have a look across as we come up. It is indeed Mr. Antazana's watch. Picked it up beautifully. So there's a nice view of the outer table with Haggai Dayani, Googs there as well. Streaming across, there's Max Devison as well, adding more international flavor, English national. Now resident in Witbank. Up out that way in the Mpumalanga. The nice Sunbet Poker logo. Sunbet Poker Tour logo on Imi there. Action on Brad, 9-8 suited.
Besting on 5,000.
So Brad is going to raise that from under the gun. Oh, he just limps in. Brad has limped in with a 9-8 suited, limping in under the gun, staying disguised. Trying to buy a cheap flop with people think he might be limping a big hand. Sugi comes along with a jack-8 from the hijack. Clayton with the ace-9 in the cutoff now. Let's see if he elects to raise to thin the field. He's carving out a raise.
Raise 20,000.
He makes it 20,000 because he's factored in all the limpers. Folded round to Suren. He's out the way. Round to Chris. Chris with the queen deuce. Now let's see if Brad thinks he's got a price to come along here. The raise is to 20,000. He's got to call 15 into 42. He's getting just under 3 to 1. Hand that flops nicely. Brad decides to get out the way, and I think Sugi will fold as well. No, there's no value for him there. You can see the wry smile on Sugi's face, and Sugi folds that. So Clayton will take down that nice hand in the cutoff, picking up all the limpers money. And Wayno coming out for Brad, saying represent Bradley. So there's our chip count. Clayton on top, 466,093 big blinds. Everybody else still fairly comfortable. There's a view panning across from the stage where the feature table is to the satellite there. That is the satellite that is underway. So action on Michael Franken, the ace-6 offsuit. He folds. Vian with the queen deuce off.
How much is it? 5,000. Cheap, eh?
He folds.
It sounds expensive.
Round to Sugi, he's already folded. Action on Clayton. Clayton with the king jack of diamonds, or the king club jack of diamonds, going to raise from the hijack.
Raise to 12,000.
He goes for 12,000. Folded to Suren. So Nav's out the way. Suren with a 7-6 on the button, calling in position.
Besting on 12,000.
Action on Chris, who hasn't had much to play with. It's been pretty quiet for him on this table. And then round to Brad. Brad with pocket nines in the big blind. Now deciding whether he's going to 3-bet or flat call with those 9s and stay hidden. 7k to call, and Brad goes for the hidden approach. So Brad flat calls with the pocket 9s. So we go 3-way to the flop. The flop 10-8 ace. So not a good flop for the 9s. The king-jack flops the gut shot. The 7-6 also flops the gut shot, but on the bottom end. And he would need one of Brad's 9s. So this is a good spot for Clayton to continue, but he checks. Suren checks behind. Now the bad news for Brad is he just needs to hold up here. The 5 adds more outs for Suren because he can get the bottom end of the straight with a 4 now. So Brad's 9s are still ahead here. He checks again. Now it's been checked twice to Clayton, so he will have a bet at it. Clayton going for a smallish bet, I think about 12.5.
13,500.
13.5.
13.5.
Suren makes the call with his up and down, which is going to put Brad in a tough spot. He's actually still ahead here, but he won't realize that, the way the hand is played out. He gives it up. And he will think later, I could have 3-bet that and got rid of some of these. But there's the queen for the nuts for Clayton. Clayton makes the nut straight. But he's not going to get any value out of Suren. Suren has missed. And has come runner on a diamond. So Clayton could check here and check call, get Suren to bluff into him. Like carving out the bet. He makes it 31,000. And Suren now has nothing going on that board. He's 7 high. So he'll postulate for a little while. May think of a move. And here it comes. And that's why I fancied when the flush came, a check call by Clayton. Now he's being put to the test, but he makes the call, snap call. Well done, Clayton. Makes the call, and he picks up plus 150k. Very nicely played, sir. He didn't. There's the registration desk. Everybody coming in, all wearing those new PokerBet shirts. Darren Kramer rolling out the brand. There are the trophies. In the foreground is the trophy for this event, the Mega Millions Grand West 2022, the first trophy of the series, having been taken home by Stephen Courtney, local man, and his first MJPT title. So there's the VPIP. Michael Franken very active, coming into a lot of pots at 57. Surprisingly bad in at 38, and Vian at 38. Clayton down at 28, and Chris at 28%.
Right.
So Clinton Wright coming in for some support as well. One day I'll be there, but for now I'm supporting Brad.
Brave.
And Wayno, another representative, goes Sugi. So pocket 8s raised here by Vian. Round to Clayton. He folds onto Nabs. He folds. Action on Suren. Chris has folded already. Round to Brad with a king 3 suited. He folds. And Michael will complete with a king 3 suited as well, but in clubs. Oh, there's a juicy flop. Set of 8s for Vian and the king for Michael. So I think when Michael bets, or when Vian bets his set, Michael with the king will come along for at least one. He's betted heavy though, which might let Michael off the hook. He comes along. Queen doesn't change anything. It's gone check, check. There's a 4. So that check for deception by Vian. He bets now. He's going to get paid off. Shows his set of 8s. And the king will be pushed into the muck, tap of the table. And plus 57k for Vian with his set of 8s. So there's a view again of those outer tables in this Mega Million. Calvin Ferreira, who had great success in the satellites. Looks like Jesse Rosen is there next to him between JP Oaks. That'll be a tough little corner there. And then Gio, who was the overnight chip leader with over 1 million chips. Gary Jankalo on that table as well now. And of course, we have Kojak there in the corner, Lauren Pierre, Moaz Ghani, Big Nico Vickers. So there's the cumulative winnings since they've got to this table. That's a nice thing that Bradley's put up for me. So plus 360 for Clayton. And there are the negatives. Serena's negative down, and Chris, all the negatives. Brad slightly up. That's a very nice new feature as well. I'm liking all the new bells and whistles from Bradley. Ace 10 of diamonds for Sugi now.
Raised to 14,000. 14,000.
He raised it to 14,000. So ace 10 of spades for Navs. He's going to come in.
Let's see.
So everybody's folded round to Brad. Queen 4 off. He'll get rid of it. Round to Michael. 8 deuce off. He's folded.
The 9 mil for me.
Round to Vian with ace 9.
Nice.
So all the aces were out because there was an ace folded by Chris. So it's the battle of the suits and the 9 versus the 10s. The 9 could be looking quite good for Vian here. So the flop 5 queen 6, nothing for anybody. Backdoor spades only for Navs. In case of Hugh bets first, Sugi, if he continues here, will probably get everybody to fold.
15,000.
He bets 15. Navs folds. Around to Vian. Ace high with the 9 kicker. He'll get rid of that. And Sugi will take down the hand and pick up plus 33k.
Yeah, Jacks.
Plus 35. And I said, Sugi, did you have jacks? And he says, close. No, Sugi, you had ace 10. Same hand as Navs. All will be revealed in 30 minutes' time.
Definitely you had Jack. Maybe ace Jack.
Sugi holding court in the middle. The Silver Surfer, as Gary dubbed him. There's some of the branding of the Sunbet Poker. I don't even fold my laundry. They've rolled out a new one. So all the merchandise being packed out there for the Sunbet Poker Tour. MJPT on the back. The Sunbet Poker Tour on the front. A table there with Matt Mulhall, Gary Jankalo, Giovanni, Vanna, Moon. Could be a lot of action on that table.
That's around 5,000.
Ace-5 of clubs for Navs here. He puts in the raise.
12,000 total.
Folded round to Chris. Action to Brad. Jack-6 of spades in the cutoff, but they're facing an early raiser. He'll be disciplined. He'll want to see a flop. He hasn't played a hand for a while, but he'll push those into the muck. There goes the fold. Ace-8 of spades for Michael Franken, so good for Brad that he folded that. And Leon, continuing to want to play pots, has folded this time. Sugi in the big blind. Takes the call. Ten, 4, 6. No help for anybody. The Ace-8 actually in front here. Nav's the pre-flop aggressor.
30,000 is a bet.
Going to bet 30, and nobody else has anything, and the C-bet will probably get this one through. Let's see if Sugi floats. No, he doesn't. Nav tells him good fold. Says overpair. Oh, they fib so, and yet they don't know in 30 minutes all will be revealed.
We're trying to we're going to try the tournament something half decent. What's the level? You must have. Is it? India. Not like this was Azam show.
There's a view back up at that lovely stage with the Sunbet logo in the background. And that's the spinning Sunbet emblem in light on the floor. Back to the feature table. So folded round to Chris. And he won't like that he hasn't had a lot of hands to play and that he's sitting in the negative on his chip stack on this table. Round to Brad, he folds. He hasn't had too much to play with. Michael Franken, he loves to play hands. His VPIP is very high, comes in. Sugi with a Jack-8, small blind completes. Action on Clarkson 9 a limp pot with 4 deuce, he'll take the check.
I am back, and you didn't drink my coffee, well done, Mark.
There we go, Gaz, I've got my own one still, and Wayno's responded to you or comment.
Good man. So we had some guests in the back, just a tour there for them. As I say, we always encourage people, if you're not in the tournament, give us a shout. If we've got time, we'll show you around and show it all works. So that's great. So I think it's buzzing out there, Mark. Why don't you go for a walk, stretch those legs of yours?
Yeah,
I'll see what's happening on that satellite. I see they're making it into 1 or 2 tables.
10 seconds when I finish my coffee, Gaz.
I'm trying to get rid of you, brother. I'm trying to get you to stretch those legs.
I could do with a comfort break too.
There you go. So just the one club in play, which is Michael Franken here. And Sugi with his Jack-8 will get the check mark. And he'll take this down unless he gets bet off the pot. Michael folds face down, and Sugi's 8 is good. So we're on day 2 of the Mega Millions, 25k to buy in. I believe we can still buy in for late reg up until level 5 today. The 5th level of today, should I say. We've had this is the 2nd level of today, so I think it's maybe another 2, possibly 3 hours. I will confirm that, where you can come down and buy in. Blinds are now at 2-5, 5 on the big blind ante, and we are well into this level, 30 minutes into the level, another 30 minutes to run before we get our first break of the day and we change out the table.
must give him a rotation.
Nah,
Give him a rotation.
it's not
Yeah,
him.
he's a seasoned campaigner. He knows the rules. That's what he knows. Just give him a ban. One round.
So Clayton, self-appointed table captain, is holding court, top man. He was so quiet when we first met him.
2-5, 5-5.
Okay, back to the action.
Tell a little.
Shout out to the Poker Lab club, Way in the guys and Sonia up there in Johannesburg, who are supporting some of their players today.
5 for the break.
Bradley being one of them. Bradley and picture. Chris has bet here, and he's raised it up to 12.5 with the ace-10. Bradley looks down at 7-6 under the gun +2, so he'll get rid of those back to the dealer. Brandon Michael. Michael likes to play pots, I've noticed. A bit like myself. And we'll ask the dealer to ask Michael to put his cards side by side, because we're missing him a couple of times. I think he's just forgotten. And VM with the 9-8, 12-5 to call. He says, I'll have some of that, please. Thank you very much. And that'll... so Sugi is also getting involved. Action folds will go around to Clayton.
If you stack them up, they can't be your cards. Next week.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
So Clayton's folded. Action folds round to Nerves in the big blinds, and looks like he's going to defend his big blinds. And we'll be 5 ways to the flop. Spin the wheel, dealer. Spin the wheel. 2, 3, 4. So Nerves picks up a pair of 2s here, bottom pair. The only pair that is showing. We don't know what Michael's got. Michael's coming out with the lead here, so...
It's okay. It's fine. It's 8,000. 8,000.
I think he might have bet out of turn now. I'm not entirely sure. Bet is 8,000 now. Diem's gone. Sugi with the 9-6 here, looking for backdoor hearts and a possible straight draw.
45,000.
Raising up 45,000 Nerves here with his wheel pair and long distance wheel draw, should we call it. Back around the Michael is the original raiser, I believe.
Go and get it.
Michael with ace-10 is going to decide if discretion is the better part of valor here. And he'll get out of the way. Round of the Silver Surfer, Mr. Soupden. Glances across at Nerves, you'll go through a little bit of pain, maybe a bit of chatter, and he'll slide it across the top.
Put you on 2K. Take my 45 out.
So have you got 2 pair? He said it cost you 45,000 to find that information. He has 2 and he has a pair, but it's only a pair of 2s. You see what I did there, Brandon, eh? Brandon, aka Joe Jackson.
I didn't see anybody raise 45.
There is a story to that, for those who know. Nerves will pick up a little bit of profit there, and we've had a nice steady start to the day. We lost one player from the feature table, which was from the French contingent, Thomas Pays, Thomas, as the French say. There you go. Michael with aggression frequency. This is a nice stat. Michael's been the most aggressive with 48 and Chris with 27. Very much aligned this with the VPI. So yeah, the most aggressive players are Michael and Navs and Clayton. And the rest of the guys down at 30%. So thank you for that. There's no side view. Max Devison, unmistakable. He's got his iron raising face on there next to the dealer, for sure. All right, so we're going to take us back to the feature table. We're on to hand 27 of the day. 12k in the pot, 2,000, 5,000, 5,000 for the big blind empty. Brad Simpson to play, under the gun +1. I suspect he will give these back to the dealer. It's too early in the queue and not enough value. We'll go around to Michael, Mr. Aggression, with the Queen 10 here. Those who are regular viewers will know that that was the hand that Robert Marconi won the world title with in 2002. So Michael flats, Sugi in the cutoff raises to 11,000. Clydeson with 7s might have something to say about this. We might just put the 7 in and go set mining. If it had been a flat and a limp from Sugi, I think he'd have re-raised. Looks like he might be picking up some raising triple, or is that just the 11 call? I think Clayton called, I'm not entirely sure. So now it's for the ace-jack, he's going to decide how much he's going to raise this up now in small blind. This has been a raise and 2 limpers. Nope, decides he goes to call. And Suri in the big blind was saying, how can I not call there? I'm getting 4 to 1 my money. Come on, happy days. Yep, too good a price, too good a bargain. You cannot afford not to be at the table for this flop. So Michael also called. And well, there we go. 4, 7, 3, 2 spades. So Sugi's got pretty big here. You're going to flop it proper. There's no danger here apart from 2 spades, so I mean a bet or a check is good for me. Now, Clayton has flopped a set of 7s here, so this is going to get pretty feisty. Sugi flops the nuts, Clayton flops the set. There is going to be some fireworks. So the re-raise, Sugi will be jumping up and down inside. I think the rest of them are going to get out of the way pretty quickly. Yep, they do. Check and, sorry, a call and king there. So no flush. Bear in mind, Sugi put the big bet in when the 4-7-3 was on the table. So Clayton can put him on 2 pair here. Of course, there are 2 flush draws out there that he might consider. And 6-5 is also in his range. Sugi checks. Checks for deception. No, he hasn't checked. Sorry, glitch there. And Sugi's picking up chips, glances across at Clayton.
Most of 55,000.
55,000 to bet. The king wasn't in play earlier, so Clayton's got to think his set is good unless he's sitting there with 6-5, and it's up to Clayton to decide whether or not Sugi's got 6-5. Of course, the board can pair here, and then Sugi's probably going to pay. If the board doesn't pair, then Clayton's probably going to pay. Coming in. Oh wow. You're raising into me and I've got the nuts.
155,000. Raise 255.
So just look at the percentage here. Clayton has got a 22%. He needs the board to pair, or he needs the K7 to come. And the chances of that are 22%. Sugi is 78% for the opposite reason, and so much as that he has flopped the straight. Just to recap, Sugi bet 55,000 and it's been re-raised to 135,000 by Clyton. The king wasn't in play when the first action took place, so he can't put him on a set of kings. So therefore he's thinking his set of sevens is good. The atmosphere is tense out there. Sugi is taking his time here. He's trying to create the impression this is a painful call. We all know that he's calling, if not raising.
Same situation as P.
He's milking this proper. Going to put it in, I think. All in, 288,000. The call, snap call, you'll see. He flopped the nuts. Needs the board to pair. What a sick hand. One card to come. He needs the board to pair, or he needs the case 7. 22%, 78%. This is a massive hand. 675,000 in the middle.
500. 280,500.
Chips are coordinated by the dealer before we see the final card of the run out. Good luck to both players. The hand plays itself here, of course. It was inevitable. No pair. Sugi gets there, and Clyton will take a big hit to his stack. 357,000 go in the way of Sugi, and that'll take him up to 675,000. Clyton will be back down to 278, so below starting. Unlucky, hand plays itself. Great hand, great hand. There you go, 135 bigs. And Clyton's still not in the danger zone, so in reasonable shape. Nice shot there of the trophy and the bracelet, which will be given to the Grand West main event champion. That will be at the end of next week and culminates on Sunday week. Jeepers, we've got like an age left here of People Poker. Come on down to Grand West, something for everybody. Log on to the website or to the Facebook page. Have a look at the schedule of events. Trust me, there's something there for everybody. If you're not busy today, the 25k is running. You've still got a few levels to go before the late reg. And your 60 odd big blinds will be buying that. So good luck to everybody. And if you want to come down, we'll be happy to see you. 2,000, 5,000, 5,000 on the big blind ante. This is hand 28. Of the day. 6-5 for Brad under the gun. I'm sure he'll be returning those to the dealer. DM calls, I believe. Sugi folds the Jack-9. Clyton with Queen-5 here. Needs to dust himself down, recompose, and get back on the bike, and I'm pretty sure he'll be around for a long time. He's a very good player. Now it's with the Jack-3 here in position. Throws out a chip and calls. Suri Naidu, Jack-2 suited. Once again, Suri's priced in here. And Chris puts it in. A7, puts it in. Nice hand, 15k the profit, and I think we're all just recovering from that big hand, the last hand there, set over the straight. Unlucky to Clayton. But as I said, the hand plays itself entirely.
Yeah, you let me with the mini slam.
There's Mr. Moon Khan with those familiar bullets that he uses as so 35 bigs for Chris. Nobody in the danger zone as yet, so Sugi at the top there, 135 blinds after that massive hand.
Everybody folded. He's folding, yeah. He picked up ace king.
Okay, hand 29. Michael Franken, centre left of our picture. He's your under the gun player.
And then the next time I pick up pocket kings. 1 million chips. And then the guy with pocket fours.
Michael with king 3 suited under the gun. Michael likes to play. Suited cards will entice him into the pot.
6, 7, 8, 9. Pocket kings are correct.
Sugi with a 9-2 gets out of the way. Clayton with the 10-6, I think it was. Got rid of. And around to Serene.
12,500. All in.
And I heard an all-in from Chris again there.
No, the board fairly different.
Pocket 4s for Brad. How much was the all-in? 179,000 was the all-in, so Brad can't call with pocket 4s here. That sensibly gets rid of them. And sorry, Naidu would probably not call here. It's for a large majority of his stack. And that's the second time that Chris has been all in. And he'll pick up 32k. So you missed a massive hand, Moff.
What happened, guys? Who me?
Sugi had 5-6 and flopped a straight. And Clayton had pocket 7s and flopped a set.
Oh, wow.
And money went in on the river, actually. And, sorry, on the turn. Board didn't pair. And the pot was just south of 600,000.
Oh, wow. So Sugi picked up a massive pot. And talking of big stacks, when I was out there, Edgar's got over 1 million chips now.
Oh, well.
He's picked up for one pot. Stephen was telling me. Stephen got eliminated. He's not re-entering. He said that's why he came to visit us here. And he said that it was a massive, massive hand. There was like 600,000 in the pot as well. So similar size pot. And then Edgar's had 1 or 2 other big ones as well.
Sure.
It's not 30, man.
Okay, so yeah, the action has been pretty fast and furious. What's happening with that satellite? They're down to one table.
They're down to one table. They're spinning it up there. Christopher Dean, who was in here last night, he's in that set as well, and a couple of other.
I saw him and Banks was still in.
Yeah, Banks was still in as well. Banks had quite a nice stack.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I see Wayne Simpson is saying, "Go, Brad." That's Brad's dad.
Ah, welcome, Brad's dad. I mean, I blame the parents. He's a Man United fan. So Wayne, we blame you. And if you weren't on earlier, I said, making your children wear a Man United shirt, so that you can be arrested for child abuse. So if you're a Man United fan, it's all your fault. But we welcome you, Wayne, and nice to see you online. Nice to have you, Brad's dad online. So awesome. Brad's playing well. He's playing within himself, and he's not getting over the top and excited. And he's acquitting himself well in this very experienced table. So and under the lights, which does make a difference to people sometimes. But Brad seems to be pretty cool about it. So good luck to him. He's got his dad and his good lady watching. No pressure, Brad. Okay, back to the action on the screen. Navs folds. Sugi with his newfound wealth has popped this up.
12,000 chips.
8-6. We've got about 11 minutes to run on the level. And Chris has been all in twice in the last 2 hands. And now he picks up the bullets
Wow.
And he's just going to raise. The old, the full beams, eh? The old headlights on full.
Which is going to probably make alarm bells to people when he just 3-bets here after he's been ripping it in every time.
Yeah, I had pocket 10s the last time, of course.
Yeah. And let's see if Sugi will call this. Sugi's a sick puppy. He calls with these kind of hands, I guess.
Oh yeah, I mean, and he's just spun his stack up double, so, and also the spare cash that was in there. So 8-6 suited, clubs variety versus the aces of Chris. 2, 3, 5. So gut shot here, possible backdoor flush for Sugi. Sugi with the action and the betting lead here. So he's picking up chips, not repping this, he says. I think it's too early to rip it in, but he could quite well do it. Bear in mind, he's just watched Sugi flop the straight and take someone down for a set. So Chris just under-reps his hand completely, of course.
He's raised.
Oh, it was originally said call.
Yeah, he's raised to 60.
Okay, so he's not under-repping, he's decided to take the chance.
Making it expensive for Sugi to find that straight.
The familiar Sudan silver surface there.
Yeah, that gives you that evil eye from across those rings of his.
He's actually a really nice guy.
When he's not in a hand with you.
And now the pained look. Gives it up, I think.
Yeah, I think so. When he goes back and looks, it's normally...
You know, it'll be the worst card ever. 4 of clubs.
Oh, absolutely. 4 of clubs would be a sick card.
Yeah, because
queens and jacks.
he'd make the wheel straight as well.
Give you queens and jacks. Queens and jacks.
Imagine it at 4 of clubs. Oh, he's giving it up.
Yeah.
We're not going to see the 4s. Mr. Serene, you need to get off your telephone, my friend. We can't allow that at the table.
No, I put you on. Actually put you on ace king, ace. Huh?
There's a view across the table. That's what that Sunbet logo looks like. Somebody out involved in a hand on the outer table. Chopstick Marshall. There's Boaz Ghani, Nico Vickers, Moza in the corner, Neville Robertson this side, Steve Wiley, Mr. Kojak himself, Neville Robertson, and Jesse Rosen in the corner. Lawrence here.
I haven't spoken to her.
That's Lisa Sunbet.
Yeah, well, of course, she's here because her father's on one of the memorial trophies.
Correct. The Super High Roller that starts tomorrow, guys. I saw both Damon Fine and Yoni Lipschitz have jumped into this 25k Mega Million after their good performance. And there's a lot of that poker bet logo floating around outside there from Mr. Kramer.
Well, he's not one to miss an opportunity.
Absolutely not. He's taken the opportunity and he's got his brand flowing out there.
Sugi with a 5. The old speed limits, as they say in America. Heard that a lot in Vegas.
The speed limit.
Yeah, 55. Somebody called it Presto. I haven't quite worked out what that's about. Must be some sort of advert there over there. 9-8 for Serene. Suited in the hearts. 8-4 for Chris. He gets to the ring. Jack 10 here, so straight flush between the two of them almost.
And Jack 10 is one of Brad's favourite hands. He's even got a Jack 10 of spades tattooed on his one arm.
Yeah, don't tell his dad. His dad's online.
I think he's hardly hiding those tattoos now, I guess.
Yeah. Brad will be sitting there. This is Gaz's favourite hand, and he'll let me in his club if I win.
Yeah. He's made the call.
Well, he's actually got the 2 overs to the pocket 5, so he's not in bad shape.
He's actually a 1% favourite to win the hand amongst those 2 hands.
Too many hearts out for that flush.
Oh, he's not a favourite anymore.
Oh, look at this. As if by magic, the old headlights have appeared somewhere else.
Was not that not? It's 55.
55, please, yeah.
But this would be a good opportunity to fold. Sugi would take his time, as always.
Sugi called.
Total rate.
Interesting.
One set money.
55 down.
Now the problem is he prices everybody in behind.
Well, Serene is not shy if he's got a ticket to the party, trust me. I like a fold from Serene and I like a fold from Brad, personally.
The problem is if Serene calls, then Brad's like, oh, what do I do now? If Serene folds, Brad gets out the way easy.
Yeah, you protect that 233,000 that's in your stack, my friend, and we move on. That's what we do.
Journey with you.
You know, 55,000, well, 16k out of that is a significant.
Oh, there comes Serene.
Yeah, he's probably going to think he's passed in. Let's go around to Brad. And those cards are always pretty when they're suited.
And he's looking at there's 188k in the pot, I'm going to call 39.
And there's only 4 minutes to run the level, and I don't want to mess it up on the telly. Come on, you've got to find a fold here, right? Too much money in the pot. 39k out of your 230 something is going to leave you with 190 something. What's going to happen when a jack hits the flop? And we can put something on overpair. Bianca's online saying go Brad as well. He's got a fan club of notes. No pressure, no buddy.
Yeah.
He's thinking it through, which is the right thing to do.
Looking at his stack.
And he's going to call. He's probably listening in his head. Ah, good boy, well done. Good fold, by the way. Even if it comes Jack, Jack 10, that's a great fold. Let's see, three-way to the flop. There's nothing better than when you make a big fold in your own mind and the flop comes and it's absolute rubbish.
And you think, well done.
I've made a great fold.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping there's no Jackson 10s up here.
Or an 8-9 queen flop, oh wow.
Yeah, but you can't chase unicorns in your life, you know.
No.
Based on the information available at the time. There we go.
He would have been on a gutter.
He'd have been stuck on a gut shot for all your money, trust me.
Yeah, because you're facing the set of aces.
Yeah. The guy flops a set of aces here. I would have liked to check there, to be honest, with that rainbow flop, but
yeah. He's going to chase everybody away. He's going to chase everybody away.
Yeah. Goodbye, goodbye. And Brad will be happy with himself there for folding. Well done, young man.
But you really pay for that gutty.
Yeah, VM picks up 128,000.
We want to stay here. We signed a petition. You also signed it. Thank you very much.
So leave your chips or take your chips there. You can take your, leave the chips on the table.
There's a new table after the break.
I have no idea. I've been demoted to not involved.
Yeah, I think me out there. You didn't get to go out there, it's been normal.
That's fine. I'm sure they're going to put somebody up here, the new guys, which would be great.
I heard the TD say table 13, but I have no idea which one table 13
Oh, no, I have no idea either. So apparently if you scan that QR code, it gives you the information. Far too clever for my liking. Right, next hand on the feature table.
There are a number of tables out there that would be very interesting.
Listen, there's lots of great tables out there. And I'm sure we're going to get a good flavour for it very soon.
Up to 12,000.
I'll go and check.
12,000.
And you can finish off the level. We've got 1 minute to run.
Yeah, so Clayton is raised with the ace line off. Navs with the ace jack suited comes along. Serene with the king 10 suited has made the call. Brad with king 8 in the cutoff. Fold. Michael with the pocket deuces comes along from the button set mining.
12,000, check that.
And that'll bring Vion in contention as well. Yeah, I don't think he's got aces. That's his previous hand. So Serena's flopped huge, yeah. Vion bets 12,000. Clayton has ace 9, so he's hit his 9.
Give me a chance. You must tell them I was your favorite player.
He's going to call. Round to Seren with his trip 10s. Announces raise. Michael's out the way. Yeah, Dion didn't have rockets there. That was his previous hand. The action on Clayton, you'll know now that Serena's a 10. And I'm pretty sure he gets out the way. Folds. And Seren will take down that last hand, gets plus 82. And that'll be the end of this level and the end of this feature table. When you come back, we will be bringing you a new feature table in 15 minutes time. Casino. This is day 3 of our Sunbet Poker Tour. The 5th stop on our nationwide tour in the lovely city of Cape Town, the mother city in the Western Cape. This is day 2 of your Mega Millions, the 25k buy-in. And the numbers have been soaring up very nicely. We should approach that 107 from Sabaya pretty soon. We're bringing you an interesting table. In seat 1 will be Matt Muhal, local man. He's 136k needing to spin it up. Seat 2 is Damon Fine, who was runner-up in the Welcome to Cape Town event, 339,000. Seat 3, Veronica Shetty from her overnight. She's still looking good, 673k. Seat 4, Byron Bierkes, 138.5k. Seat 5, Gary Jankalo, he's going along nicely, 691,000. Seat 7, The Moon, Mr. Moon Khan, 462,500. Seat 8, Werner Smith, 564,500, and the button will be on him. And in seat 9, the overnight leader, slipped back a little. Giovanni Zanetti, 505,500 chips. So the action was on Byron there. Looks like he has raised. We'll get the amount now. It looks like Ace King. He raised Byron and took that hand down. So Byron Bierkes raising that hand and taking it down first. So Dr. Gregory Maestri, he says, let's go Clayton. See you guys next week. Look forward to seeing you, Greg. Samantha Newberry going to post this link to my Twitter page. Everyone watching, share link on all social media. Well done, Sam. And Gary is going to be on the feature table. By the time you hear this, you will see him. Craig Beringer says, come on, guys. 83 viewers and only 4 likes. Come on, hit that like button. The more likes, the better it is for the channel. And, of course, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe as well. Thank you, Craig. And Craig as well. Some of those outer tables are deadly good players wherever you look. He's not kidding. The who's who of South African poker out there. Some very exciting and dangerous tables. So action on Veronica Shetty under the gun. She folds. Round to Byron Bierkes. 7-4 suited. He gets that into the muck. Round to Gary Jankalo with a 3 deuce. That's folded. Mr. Moon has raised it, it looks like, from the hijack with Queen 4. No, it was Werner Smith that raised. Werner Smith raised from the cutoff. And he takes down the hand. Everybody folds, so Werner Smith takes down that hand. Werner Smith raises and takes down the hand.
You're not based here, you're based also
So folded all the way around to Gio. So on the cutoff, he folds.
6,000. Raise to 15,000. 12,000 more to play.
Raised from the button by Matt. 2 cards on top of one another. That's why we can't pick them up. So we'll move on to the next hand. Everybody's settling in. Craig Beringer was enjoying that battle Sugi versus Clayton with that big hand Gary described to me. Here's a view of some of those tough outer tables that Craig was alluding to.
Since we only played 4 levels last night, I wanted to be conscious. So weird to play 4 hours of poker and stuff. It's level 3,500 Yeah, second. Otherwise, the jump to 4 isn't supposed to be.
The action on Gary Jankalo under the gun with the King Jack. Sam was on a line promoting to post the link to her Twitter page and everywhere, and urging everyone else to share the link on all social media. Pick up the profile of the stream. It's raised to 12. Gio comes along with a pocket 5, set mining. Match is out the way. Damon on the button, let's go. The ace jack for Byron in the big blind. And he's put the baby in, 141k all in. Realizing his fold equity and giving everybody to fold out here, I think. I don't think Gary's calling off with King Jack off. Folds and Joe gets rid of the 5. So nice move by Byron there with the shorter stack, picking that up. He gets plus 26k for his trouble. There's a picture of Bradley. It was on the feature table a short while ago. Picking up any shades there. Massage from Michael Franken. So the action will be on Moon Khan under the gun. Ace-4 offsuit. Folds that from early position. His famous bullets on top of his chips there. Joe, under the gun +2, gets rid of ace rag. Round to Matt. Into Damon in the cutoff. Everybody with rags. Nice hand for Veronica on the button. King Jack suited. She makes it 26k. So round to Gary in the big blind. 21k more to call. She's made it very expensive, 5x. And a little bit. She takes down the hand. And she's wearing that Vicky logo on her cap there. The cap and the branding that has been made in memory of the late Vicky Moodley, and the little slam being paid in his honor. And Mark Joseph himself will enter that tournament, and whatever he wins will go to the Moodley family. And he says he will be playing it hard and not scared to fire bullets.
You get called when you lose, then you do. Besides like the ultra primos, there's say 30% of my stack is dead money. I'd rather work to take it.
A nice view there again of the outer tables. We keep switching out there when there's no action, the dealer's busy shuffling, and you can pick out your favorite players, your runners and riders. And across the back view of this table of Wagner, he folds. Action on Gio, he folds. Round to Matt. He's let go. Damon with 5 deuce. He folds. Action on Veronica, 9-8. She's folding already. So Byron on the button. 10-9, he's a folder. Gary with Queen 7, he said, I promise you I'll give you a walk, but he says I'm going to raise.
18 total.
Makes it 18,000. Says to Moon, if I had a small hand, I'd fold, but I've got a big hand, so I have to raise. Nice story, Gary. Raises with a computer hand. Moon shows him a queen. He says if a queen comes, Gary says you're in trouble. He did have him slightly dominated, but not to the extent that he is eluding.
You run good on our team, man. I don't think so. Every time we just got like stack. And I fucking bomb over this thing. I can never
There's a hat, a sexy pit.
Like, I don't know which one it is. Hey, which one is
And
it?
he's having fun out there.
I'll just stay away from you.
So Gio's folded, round to Matt.
Seems like you're raising these fucking
Action on Damon. He hasn't had anything to play with yet. He'll be patient. Veronica with the ace deuce is going to raise.
16,000 to call. 16,000 to call.
Round to Werner in the big blind. And he folds. And Veronica gets her raise through. Every time she's raised, she's picked up a lot of respect and people have folded to her. So again, the view of those outer tables.
So, back to catch up here. I see we've got quite a few messages. Did you go through them, Mark?
Yeah, I did go through them, and I like the one of Sam Newberry, Gaz.
Going to post the link to my Twitter page. Everybody will share the link on social media. Also, well, you know Samantha Newberry.
Yeah, absolutely, and her man is now on the table.
As per brief, you know.
Absolutely. And as you say, there's a new comment from Ronnie that's just come in, and that
Come on,
is
Sumo, donkey those weak players. Sumo has just left the table, but I'm sure he's going to fare well. I had a quick chat with him there, and he enjoyed his time on the feature table, so good for him. And Craig says some of those outer tables are deadly. Good players wherever you look. He's absolutely right, to be honest.
Yeah, there's some killer-looking tables out there, guys.
Yeah, there's no easy ride anymore.
No. Well, the winner from the first tournament has been eliminated already. He said he's not re-entering and has left us already, Mr. Courtney.
Yeah, well, you know, he's only got 250 grand in his back pocket. I mean, why would you spend 25,000 on a tournament? Good for you, Stevie. Budget.
So Vander's cards are hidden here in the small blind. He's checked. Checked all round. The 6 now brings some straight possibilities for that 7 deuce of Gio. And there it is.
You get it.
The 7 deuce of Gio has found the straight.
He's a menace, that Gio, you know that.
In a big blind limp pot, though. Let's give him that. And Vanna comes out betting. And Gio folds. Wow. Okay.
Did he have a straight?
If he had 7 deuce, he had the straight on that board, guys.
That must be a misread. I'm sure. I'll ask him later.
Yeah, I don't think Gio folds a straight there.
No. Must be a misread on the card reader.
And there's that big stack of Ed Ganter's on it.
Doesn't matter. Earlier doesn't matter anymore.
Any Apple Joe Steggers, tough old corner that, guys.
Yeah, there's no easy spots out there.
And Haggai there as well on that table, and yeah, so really not easy at all. There's JP Oakes, Ganesh Pather next to him, Calvin Ferreira, Darren Kramer on that table. So Damon hasn't had anything to play with yet. He's under the gun, Queen 3 off. Veronica's out the way. Round to Byron, he's folded. Gary folds, Moon's out the way. Quickly round to Wagner. Ace-9 suited on the button. There comes the raise. Goes quickly out the way. And Mac with the same hand but unsuited. Puts the all in.
Yeah, I was going to say he's just going to shove this up.
He's got 116k. He's putting max pressure back on Wagner. Look at Wagner giving him the 10-10 look, eh? And he'll fold the slightly better hand to Matt's shove. And Gio shared quite a few chips, guys. He's half the stack he was overnight.
I was going to say, what is this? He was on $1 million overnight.
Yeah, he came to the table with 505.
Okay, so he's obviously hit a few roadblocks along the way. I'm just trying to find that hand on our record of the set and the straight.
Okay.
I've got to write down the hand number for going back for reference for our highlight reel. So forgive me if I look distracted.
No problem, guys. I will carry on. There's a view up of our table.
When you looked up, you knew.
Looks like we've got another player joining us here.
Fresh off the boat. Fresh off the boat.
So action on Veronica Shetty. Under the gun, Jack 8 suited. She's raised to 16. Jared Solomon, fresh into the tournament. Welcome, Solly. The whole table just got a lot tougher. Extremely accomplished player, Jared Solomon.
Gio, if you could keep the new player straight, show him what to do, that'd be helpful.
Gary cracking a joke.
Very much looking at it. How are you?
How you doing? Good, welcome. Need anything? You alright? Need anything? No.
You ask him that, what the rest of us.
Come on, nice.
I see when the celebrities are on. You need anything? No. Walked in, he said, sit down, you know the drill, and walked away with me, sir.
Doesn't understand, does he? Doesn't understand. He doesn't get it.
Joe cracking a joke, saying you can see when the celebrity arrives, when Solly arrives, Gary comes out, gives him the royal treatment. Told us, you guys know the drill, sit down, keep quiet. Love it, Joe. So, Veronica has bet 25k on that flop. Damon has the queen. He defended the big blind. She's continued having hit the 8. So we go to the turn. Damon's still well in front. Now he's seriously in front with his queen. If he checks it again, she checks behind. The 3 doesn't change anything. So Damon going to try and get some value now. See if he can get her to call him with that 8. 89k in that pot. Let's see how much can he extract from her. What's too much that she folds? What's the right size that she calls? He's going big. He's going for 2/3 bet there by the looks of things. Oh, almost full pot, 75k. And that's going to get paid because she's not going to believe, I don't think.
Don't think she is.
She makes the call and she'll see the bad news.
So, obviously the world just saw that Mr. Solomon has arrived.
Yeah, Solly, and I love the little chirps between you and Joe over there.
You heard it? Okay,
oh, we could hear it. We picked it up very nicely, Gaz.
I said, can I get you anything to Gio? Like, oh, the celebrities arrived now.
Yeah. So she told us, come in, you know what to do, keep quiet.
Yeah.
Says Jared arrives and you're out here.
Like I said, they don't get it. You know, they don't understand.
Poker royalty arrived, there goes.
You know, senior guys got to stick together, you know.
Nice to have Solly here, though.
Yeah, I just agree to.
This room? Yeah, it's got.
Panning across there again. So back to the action. Byron Bierker's under the gun. Ace 10 off. Folds. It's a snug fold under the gun there. Ace 10 off. Round to Matt on the button. He'll raise Jack 9 suited for sure. 14,000. Oh, it's 15. Damon with Queen 10 again. He just had a nice hand with a Queen 10 from the big blind. He knows that Matt's raising light from the button. Puts the 3-bet in. And he takes down the hand very quickly. Nicely played. He likes to do that, the 3-bet out of the blinds. Going to be out of position, rather take down the hand instead of just limping there. We alluded to a nice tough table there. Simon Solomon's on that table as well. Haggai. And around to the other table where Max Devison is with Mr. Sun, Basil Maiko, who won so many seats. Ganesh Kashev. Tough all tables. We're around here, JP Oaks, also on a tough table. With Darren Kramer, Calvin Ferreira, etc. on that table. There's Solly in the middle of the table. That fresh starting stack, all greens. No change yet.
He said, I don't need any. I'm just going to play big chips.
Makes it 15 to go. Ace 10 suited.
Nice hand. What position is he in?
Under the gun plus one. Here comes Moon along. So it was raised to 15k by Jared.
Pocket sevens for Moon. These pocket sevens have been a bit of a menace on this table. Two ways to the flop, huh?
Yeah, 3 ways to the flop.
Two.
Jared raising, Moon calling.
Who's the third player? Oh, Gio's still in.
So there's a flop that's going to get a little bit of attention. The sevens will think they're still ahead on that board.
Gio gives it up.
So Moon has bet his sevens, thinking, as I said, he'd think they're good on that board. Jared makes the call. That makes Moon's hand a little stronger.
Yep, up in those straight.
If Jared gets a 7, it won't help him. The sevens are still good. On check, the sevens are good. There's the view out as you go into that food court area outside. How's that for a tough corner? You got Steve Wiley, Nico Vickers, Muaz Ghani, Boza, and then old Kojak.
I spoke to Lisa there during the break. Gave me a big hug and I said, so nice to see you, been a while, chat. I said, I assume you've come down to play in your dad's memorial. And she said, it's a bit big for buying for me. She said, but there's something I would never miss. She said, I'll be here and I'll be playing. So yeah, but she's here for that. And obviously jumped into this one, see if she can build a bankroll up a bit, I'm sure. So yeah. But in fine form.
Yeah, we saw a bit of her at Sabaya, I guess.
Lovely Lisa, very nice lady.
Gio raising it up here.
Here we go. Match here. I think he might push this across the line, Mark.
Yeah, been raised to 15 by Gio. Got ace king suited.
Good study there by the Zoop. Checking out what's going on. What is he going to do? Damon
gone all in with that stack.
Damon folds. Right, Veronica 7-4. They're already gone.
Back round to Gio then.
Puts it in.
Makes the call.
And he's behind.
Gives us a shake of the head. Says, what am I going to do with that stack of yours? I must call.
Looking for a queen. 2-4-10 rainbow.
No help for Gio.
Queen and a queen only.
And Matt fades them all and gets a nice double up. Gets him close back to starting stack and Gio down to almost the starting stack.
Gio's face of resignation. I mean, he's kind of prisoner there. He's not going to fold.
I mean, previously when Matt did that, he squeezed with ace-9. So, I mean, it's just this time he's got ace-king. That's the way it is.
It is what it is.
Please start drinking.
We've got ourselves a little shot with the outer tables there. I think we've been through all the players already, but the poker room quite full. The satellite finished. It was one of the interesting satellites. One of those where you have the first one to 100,000, second one to 100,000, and they gave away X amount of seats. So yeah. So once you got 100,000, that's it. You win a seat.
Yeah, we've got a little bit left over. You can try and spin it for the second one.
Yeah, indeed. So
makes it interesting.
Nice little variation on the theme, of course. I haven't seen Mr. Rosenthal. Is he still around?
Yeah, he's on that table with Moaz and them.
Oh, okay. I didn't see him when I was out there
Same
earlier.
table as Lisa.
Well, I still didn't see him. Mind you, he's easy to hide.
Absolutely.
Okay, action on the feature table. 3,000, 6,000, 6,000 on the big blind ante. This is hand 46, and Moon now is downgraded his 7s to 6s. Fives for Gio. Is that a flat? Offset mining. Matt's got one of his 5s in his hand.
A few times that Gio's had 5s. I think it's the third time already, hasn't he? It's set once. Once he had to fold 3 to a shove. The other time he missed. So now he's got him a third time. So he's coming in.
We're to 20,000. 20,000.
Veronica raising it up.
20,000 to go. 20,000. 17,000 more to go.
Moon comes along, set mining with the 6s. So now Gio going to be priced.
Yeah, too good an opportunity. I mean, he's looking for the case 5.
Yeah, for him, unfortunately. Now Max with a 5-3 of hearts. Is on price.
Veronica's oh, was the original raise.
I mean, that's a great result. How many runners did I get?
120. I was quite disappointed in the second and off.
We make a deal, is that?
We didn't make a deal. I was going to, then I doubled up through him and had a huge chip lead. And I was like,
how it goes.
Even when you got the 300, you never made a deal, eh?
So
I thought it was going to
873.
be you and your mates. Like dreams are made of.
It was the new three-handed. It was me, my partner, and the eventual winner. We both get second and third.
That is 60,000. They're not a clue. 60,000.
You're taking advantage of it.
Looks like it's going to get it done.
You're just stop playing so hard, holding every
Veronica
hand,
with
giving
ace 10
more,
there,
so
so
every
nice
spot
move
is
by
putting
Veronica.
like that. Putting them in pain.
I was just
Shows a little bit of gumption there.
Yeah.
You were listening to Damon's story of woe.
I was indeed, Gaz, while
It
you were
still ends the
commentating.
same. It still ends the same.
Yeah. I was just listening to his explanation to Solly.
Yeah, well. It doesn't matter which way you dress it up. Miss the opportunity. But hey, don't get down on yourself. 130k is 130k.
Absolutely, and you're only 100, so between the two of them, 230k.
Don't you got the shares? Surely you've got shares in each other, because before the event even starts, guys are here together, you know.
Lots of action on Wagner.
He's been quite quiet, so under the gun Jack
Yeah.
King here.
That would be like my dream. To come into a series with like a good connection, and then you guys make your heads up, and then how did you have to do the fucking thing?
13,000.
It's like,
13,000. 13,000.
Just that, if you thought if Panda Express was a minefield for the past, it's like the food court chow on the way out of here. Really? Even more lethal.
The restaurant on okay.
This is the brandy that she spilled and then brought back. Yeah, I think it is.
Gary thinking about it on the button.
Yeah, he's coming along.
Makes
They're
the
too
call.
pretty.
Yeah.
They're too pretty.
I wonder if he was contemplating a 3-bet position there. He was always calling, he was never folding. So on that flop, the gut shot for Gary. Ace-9 still ahead. Werner continues.
Yeah, I think he needed to there.
So now Gary will peel one. 2 overs and a gut shot.
just call.
Gets out the way. Two no help for Gary. Werner continues his story, and this might end it.
5,000 to call.
I was thinking about it.
What is it for third?
Gary thinking about this.
But he's just, basically, he's got 2 overs and a gut shot.
If I fold and get your hand right for the show, if I'm there. I know, see, I get a message in that. Will you make me not have to wait? If I get it right, if I don't do it. Kings, black kings. Oh, got it wrong or you just don't want to show it? Oh, did you have one of them?
Oh, Gary trying to solicit information.
Always. Chris Miller saying 6-9 is nuts for life. We know that's Mr. Moon's alias. 6-9 is nuts.
Going back. Coming back. Going back. Coming back.
I thought they did it before you leave. Again. They're coming here.
So action on Gio under the gun. King 3 off. Round to Matt. Raises it up to 15. Quickly folded round to Gary Jankala. He's folded. Action on Jared on the button. 7-4 of hearts out the way. Only Vanna left in the big blind. 7-6.
9,000 more.
He's going to defend.
Interesting. He's there, the flop.
10 for Matt.
Yeah. I think just bet this and he'll fold.
Yeah, bet fold. No low cards there for Werner. Easy bet fold.
$24K to the good. Busy, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Sure. And that beard of Jonathan Woolley looking quite white now.
It is getting near Christmas. Maybe it should be Santa.
You're getting the Santa beard going there, guys.
That's why I don't grow one white. It was nice to see Matt actually in Sabaya on PE.
Yeah, he was there.
Not normally a traveller.
He was in Sabaya. So they're much more comfortable being here on home turf.
Well, I think there's always there's something to be said with sleeping in your own bed.
Solly in the cutoff makes the raise.
I don't think Moon's going anywhere with those.
Hey, he didn't 3-bet. Interesting.
Under repping, as they say.
Prices then into the 4s to set line.
Yeah, I think so. Small. Round to Gio. Ace King. Oh, we'll see some action here.
Now it's going to come some action, and that's when Moon will come out of hiding, guys.
Yeah.
57K in the pot.
And of course, Moon will think that Gio's on the squeeze here.
Yeah, he will put him on the squeeze. He won't put him on a hand. Gio deciding what to do, yeah.
But it's going to be a raise. Whether or not it's an all-in, I don't know.
There's 57 in the pot.
Yeah, I think he's got 297 behind, I think. You know, 150 maybe.
The baby.
He's going to put it in.
That's going to leave Mooney to a tough test.
Yeah. Jared's obviously snap folds. Moon's got the question that will be answered.
298,500. 98,500.
Going in, I think.
He puts Gio on a squeeze, he's calling for sure.
One thing's sure, Moon is very underrepresented in his hand with his limp call, you know.
I think even if you 3-bet, Gio would have put it in. Fold.
Wow. Solid fold. Nice. Concept poker boys there.
There they are. For Vicky.
King Queen, it was a good call. King Queen's going to win there, I think. King Queen suits it.
So when the little slam starts this evening, Mike and Caitlin and the team are going to be doing the live boxes as the guys come in. We'll carry on monitoring the tournament, but just see who's come to support the Vicky Memorial Tournament, which it'll be very nice to hear some of their comments.
I'm just wondering where they're going to accommodate everyone, guys, if this tournament's still so big.
Well, I believe they've got another room down the road, which is set up for the satellites, so you never know.
I think there will be spillover.
So Damon has been very, very quiet. So he's working up here with a pair. He's under the gun, so he should get a bit of respect for his race here. I see that the Zoop squad have got dark colored hoodies as well as light colored hoodies.
Yeah, they've changed from the white to the dark today.
Yeah. Brian been very quiet, but not really had any hands, so he folds.
The light side didn't work for them. They're going to the dark side now.
Oh, I thought the light side worked quite well for them.
In terms of wins, they were saying.
So Matt's got a chance to go mining here. 8,000 a call, 279 behind. I think that's worth a punt. I mean, bear in mind Matt's in the big blind.
Yeah, he'll come along. You can spike that little 3 things.
And if he does, he'll be well hidden. It'd be scary if the 8 came as well, wouldn't it? Oh, 6, sorry.
That's why you win everything.
There's the 7 and there's the 8. 2 diamonds. Now Matt can have an ace all day.
Okay.
Damon's got to decide whether or not he's got an ace.
Yeah, with 9 That is 12,000. 12,000.
Yeah, Matt puts Damon on an ace, so that little psychological wall will come down in the side of Damon.
And he has tripped up. He's like close to 500 and he came to the table with 370.
There's a young buzzer between Neville and Warren Donny. I did find him, he says. Thank you very much.
Yours.
Pardon?
What's on yours?
Yeah, anyway, I only won the tournament yesterday.
You
should be talking to
Fair enough.
I'm going to get my dad to give me a present, a consolation prize.
Sure, he's got you one already before you even got there.
Where?
Okay, so Veronica will be under the gun here. She's been pretty quiet also, but not had any cards, so that's a fold. Brian also fold. Very patient Brian. Eh?
Very, very patient.
Our conversation with him on the phone.
Round to Gio on the button. Become a bit more animated since Jared's joined the table. He was very quiet before that. Bit of banter now.
So I need to find out what time that little slam starts.
I think 7 o'clock, guys.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they said from about 7:15 they're going to cross over to the live boxes.
Okay. I was just confirming because Mike was asking.
About another 45 minutes. There's one on blind here in the limp pot. Damon has hit the deuce, so he's going to bet it. Nothing for Matt. He folds.
I had 11 in a row up until yesterday.
No wonder you never find Bozo, guys, because wherever you look for him, he's gone. He's not sitting. Like a jack in the box. He's forever out of his seat. So you could pass by that table 10 times and never find him in his seat. I think he's not there.
Dropping the old ADD.
Samantha Newberry, Gary for the win. Hello boys in the commentary booth. Sorry I'm not there to entertain you with my headstand ability. We will recall from PE.
Gotta love the goal.
Absolutely, Samantha. You did entertain everyone. And Gary acquitting himself well here on the table.
And the other Gary says he loves you still.
Here you go. Big Gaza loves you still.
Something like that.
The best salesman for gambling in the history. He can come and tell you things about
The King Jack from Gio has raised it to 15. Straight into the Queens of Matt on the button. Gio's already doubled Matt up once. He raises it to 50 this time. Damon out the way. He's got one of the kings that Gio would need. Gio gives it up very quickly.
Solid fold.
He doesn't put Matt as asset when Matt 3-bets him like that.
Yeah, he's definitely got it there, that's for sure. So I'm still trying to catch up on this soccer news because I was watching the Wales-Iran game sort of in passing.
Oh, wow.
And it was like, I mean, I think it was like 89, 87 minutes. I thought, well, that's going to be a draw, 0-0. And now I walk in here and it's 2-0 to Iran.
Unbelievable, Gaz.
Yeah, I need to find a video of that and have a look, see what's going down.
Yeah, well, how that went. I'm sure you'll find that on Sky News or something.
I mean, last time I walked past the Sky News thing, there was pictures of Welsh people with Welsh shirts crying. So, I don't know if that means they're out of the tournament or what.
V. Vera says, I would love to be there. It looks a blast. Yeah, everybody's having fun, yeah. Tournaments have been greatly supported so far.
It's awesome. I've made a point of speaking to lots of the Capetonian chaps. And they're just super excited to have the tour here. And they're hoping that the spin-off is that the poker will open again here.
Yeah, I think that is the dream for them. Guys, you're going to love Craig Beringer's comment. He said, sounds like we need to get Sam and Mandy on the same table sometime.
Are you mad? Can I comment back on the typing? I got all in it for Brian. He's been super quiet, so he's unlikely to get a call.
Sam says she has big time FOMO. Meanwhile, Brian Beckers has taken down that hand with his pocket sevens. So there's Gary Jankala on top. Sam, he's up at the top there, 105 bigs, 630k. And Byron Beckers at the bottom, 32 bigs, not in any danger on 195,000.
She'll see that immediately.
Absolutely.
Because the typing goes straight through, but they obviously the chatter is on the delay.
And also, don't you reckon that same concept, we just put every single game in the draw, up half on draw, and it'll surely show profit. So far you would be, that's what I was going to do. But I didn't. So far you'd be up. Yeah.
So there's Gary sent to the picture. Long-time partner of Sam.
If you think of another game where both teams had scored in the first half, besides Australia points. That's what we were discussing last night, so I wanted to start this point.
Jared folds.
Jared folds playing the moon. Burner out of the way as well. King 7, nada. Match and hijacks getting out of the way. Going to leave it up to Damon's got 5-2 in the cutoff. On the D, 3-2. What's Veronica going to give up to here?
Going to raise it, guys. Watch this. She's been playing very well.
Raised to 16,000.
Every time she's raised, she's got respect. Maybe
anymore.
Not now.
Not anymore.
And Byron has shown a propensity to just jam it in.
Oh, it's Byron. I was calling him Brian. Oh,
Unless the boys have spelt it wrong, that is Brian. It's just an R and an I away.
Brian or Byron, we're sorry for getting your name wrong.
It was given to us as Byron, B-I-R-A-N.
I'm sure it's right.
Could have been, but one letter switch and you've got Brian.
I'll put it this way, I'm not going to go and ask him.
No.
Probably, he's a big unit, he might give me a slap.
And Veronica tried from the button and he just jammed it over the top and ended that. I spoke to Mr. Sun. He says his compadre Nicholas Zackham is incoming on the 27th.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Which is Sunday.
So that loud hissing noise you get and then it disappears and it comes back again is actually the air conditioning in the main room.
Okay. So Sam Newberry says at Gary Allen, next time, not missing another tour, next time you leave the booth, please give my Gary a kiss for me.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh goodness. Gary kissing Gary. I don't see that one happening.
Raised to 17,000.
It will do. Alright, meanwhile back to the action. Moon is raising Queen Jack under the gun. He's got it all the way through so far to Damon. He lets go. Round to Veronica. She's out of the way. Byron is on the button. King Queen, he folds. Gary Jankalo lets go. So it's only Jared in the big blind. 10-9, he's going to defend. So betwixt them, they've got most parts of a straight there. Change given. Right, so top pair for Mooney. Gutter for Jared.
That is 20,000.
So Jared looks like he's going to mix it up here. He's in the big blind.
Makes the call.
Speculative. Jack would be interesting.
10.
Well, so Jared picks up a bit of equity here.
Check, because the straight does arrive there with that card. Oh, straight goes the other way.
Two pair for Jared and the straight for Moon. It's a pretty sticky sort of runner, two pair.
Yeah, Jared's going to bet that 2 pair now, and Mooney is going to come over the top, guys.
That is 38,000. Call.
He didn't come over the top, just call. Moon turned his over so Jared doesn't have to expose his hand.
This is a pretty young thing. What have we got here? Sunbet. I've got to throw my laundry.
Yeah, the new different logo on that one. They've had that slogan for a while, but they just changed the logo with it.
I think I'll go over there and snag some of that gear, and we'll give it away as prizes later in the week.
Yeah, the blue one looks very nice there, guys. The colors. On the red, the gold's a little lost. On the black, it also looks good. That's the hoodie. Fancy the blue ones.
I've got to tell you, Mike, you're going to be disappointed. You know that, don't you? They do not make them big enough for people like
No,
us.
guys. I can admire only. Can't wear.
I mean, I might squeeze into one of the larger sizes, but it's unlikely.
I can wear them and put them on my granddaughters. The only way I'll be seeing them. That's just fun.
Yeah, well, you can use them to polish your car.
Yeah. So Adam Cope asked, what is the current field size? So I'm sure Gaz will get a look at the timing screen at some point.
I think we had a timing screen a second ago, but I missed it. I apologise. I think it's 4 minutes to run on the level, though.
Where's 26,000? Up to 26,000.
Pocket jacks for Veronica, raised to 26,000. Byron has folded. Gary has called with the king, queen of clubs. And Jared with ace, queen of diamonds with a short stack, guys. Fancy a 3-bet shove?
Yeah.
Counting his chips. 26, got 135k. I think he could be 3-bet shoving, yeah. There it goes. Mooney's out the way. Now Veronica has to make a decision. She's asking how much.
138. 138 total. No, Gary. You want to know about Gary?
Veronica, very astute there. She asked how much the shove of Jared's was, but then she also asked Gary Jankala what his stack is.
Yeah.
She moves all into isolate. Jared won't like the sound of that. Be happy once he sees her cards, though, that he is live. So, almost a fair fight, guys. 52 to 48.
Nearly a real flip.
No help for Jared on the flop, and the jacks become a big favorite now. So there are the outs for Jared. He doesn't find any of them, and Jared is eliminated. So Solly is eliminated from the field.
So we have 94 entries, 65 still playing, and the average stack is 433,000.
All right, and I think that's Jared heading straight back to the re-entry desk there, guys.
Oh yeah, too much value. He won't be going anywhere.
Yeah, he's down here to play. He's going to play, that's for sure.
What a Veronica.
And her stack has grown significantly more. So that is the answer, Adam. Gary has answered for you. It's currently 94 entries. And the big number is 107. That will surpass Sabaya, which was the first time this event was ever run. Number of levels of re-entry still. Nice shots from the cameras across the table.
Yep, Gio will be under the gun player here.
Round to Damon, king 4 suited. Gets rid of that. Now Veronica's picking up hands there, guys.
She's flat with the deck a bit here.
She's on 776,000. Raises to 21. Round to Varna in the big blind, King Jack.
He's had that hand a few times, though. In
He
fact, him
has.
and Gio have had it quite a few times.
Going to look to defend.
How they allow him to run the business?
4-5-7 flop. Vanna checks. Veronica checks behind. The deuce gives her the wheel draw. Vanna might now bet his blind range. And he's doing so. So he's bet 28k, representing that blind range.
Veronica's actually going to do the sensible thing and fold.
Absolutely, and well played by Werner.
Yeah, well played indeed. What a ledge.
As soon as she checked that flop, then he knows he's got the range advantage and he can bet on the turn. But I fancy even if she bet the flop, he might have floated one and then repped the blind advantage on the turn. Steve Radloff there next to Ahmed Karam. Jason Hoffman, that's a tough corner. Shadley Abrams across.
Yeah, two of us in the second half of this actually next two tournaments. But it was only the final three guys go through today too. So now you play like a final table. Imagine you come fourth in that, so now you make that. You the final three in that, and now you have to reverse and go back, and now you're playing the 12 people. Think about what that would be. Like I've never been in that situation in the tournament before. Beforehand, was in the tournament, you burst that bubble, there's three of you left, now you go back to 12 people. It's crazy. Like the dynamic of that is crazy.
So the blinds are 3,500, 7,000, big blind ante of 7, hand 58 of the day. Mooney with the suited connectors on the button. Just limps in. Wagner King 8, small blind.
Like from the first time I done the starting step, and I didn't get to about 50,000.
He completes. Action on Gio. Ace 3 checks. Jack King 9 flop. King for Werner. Checks. Gio checks. Deuce on the turn doesn't change anything. Werner checks again. They all check. So Werner will bet that king now and hope somebody has hit a little something. Gio gets out the way, and Mooney will get out the way as well. King 8 of Werner will take down the plus 21k. So there it is, 107 bigs for Veronica Shetty, 755k. Byron Beekers at the bottom, 31 bigs, 223. And Gio just above a starting stack. Good news is he hasn't had to go to the rebuy cage. Jared Solomon headed that way. And no doubt has drawn another seat somewhere because we haven't seen him return to the feature table. Naval out on the rail there. Shadley is playing in this event.
I
think she's jumping into the little slam, which is starting very shortly. It's 20 past 6 almost. That little slam kicking off at 7 o'clock. The Vicky Moodley Memorial. Mark Joseph will be playing as well. And anything he cashes will be going to the Moodley family. And he said, you better come get me because I'm going to be firing bullets and I'm going out to win it. Pocket 10s for Byron. Is raised. Gio is called with the King Queen. Mac lets go in the big blind. We're going to go 2 to the flop. And how's that for a flop? Top 2 for Gio, up and down for Byron. The money could end up all in the middle here. Gone check, check. So Gio will lead now. So now the money won't end up in the middle. He's gonna see one, I'm sure, Byron, with that up and down. Gio makes it expensive for him. And he makes a snug fold. Folds the up and down with one card to come. Jared Solomon incoming, back in. Starting stack. Same seat. 300k. in between Gary Jankalo and Moon Khan again. It was very likely he was going to draw the same seat because as he bust, he went straight to the re-entry cage, so that seat would have been taken out.
Okay, just checking. No, your girlfriend just sent me a message. I did my duty. She literally just told me to come get you.
Gary gone back out there to treat him again. There's everybody sort of conglomerating now that are going to be entering into that little slam. You can see it's really filling up a lot out there. They're heading to the buy-in, get their slip. Other people have won their seat in already.
Someone messaged me out that had 7,000. Yeah, I mean,
Solly, and he's wearing one of those caps and the hoodie of Darren Kramer's new brand, the Poker Bet, the online brand. So it's been raised by Gary Jankalo with ace queen, 3-bet by Jared immediately as he sat down with ace king. Folded round to Damon. He lets go. Round to Veronica Shetty. Well, it's folded all the way around. Its action is on Gary. There's a banter there. Gary says with that suited, they're too pretty to fold. I want to see, even if you're 3-betting, I'm calling with ace queen suited. Wow, big flop for the ace queen. 2 spades. You're going to put Solly all in. So Gary takes that one away from Jared. Big flop for that ace queen of spades. 2 spades, and he made sure he put Jared all in. He didn't even wait for the check raise to price Jared in. Wanted to make sure he ended it. So Byron under the gun. Folds, ace jack under the gun. Gary Jankler under the gun +1. Also ace jack is going to raise it. Fold it all the way around. Just Veronica in the big blind, she gets rid of it, and Gary will get that raise through. There are people on the rail waiting. The excitement's building up for that little slam. The Victor Moodley Memorial. pumping out there. Gazza having a chat to some of the players, the local players. Nice views across again. Round to Gary. Now under the gun with Jack 10 off. Fold. Jared's out the way. Up to Gio in the hijack. He lets that go. Ace rag. Matt folds. Cut off. Damon with A7 on the button though. I think he's going to have a little punt with that. Blinds are 7, so factor raised to 14. Makes a little bit more, 16. Slight variation from what he was doing in the other tournament. Around 2.2. Byron with A7 suited, the big blind, he will fold. He's proven to be a very tight player. Doesn't defend with that. Here's Bradley Simpson. On the feature table earlier. Sumo taking up his spot at the table with Sugi. Jared under the gun. Folded round to Gio. Matt lets that go. Damon in the cutoff. Folds that to Veronica on the button. She just moves it all in. Ace Queen all in. Gary Jankolo, 5-3 diamonds.
I'm literally just going to look at one. Seriously, I'm waiting for fold, right? Where's one? See another one. Fuck, if it's a 3, I'm not calling it anyway. He likes the small. Snap City. Snap City.
All players from the Lions Z crew all got their shirts on. Two big groups down here, the Lions Z Poker crew and the Concept Poker group. Steve Radloff in that front right-hand table next to Ahmed Karam and Jason Hoffman on there as well. Steve had a big win up north recently. Winning the main event with Monty. Vanna folds, round to Gio. 6-4 off, he folds. Mac with ace-10. Puts in the raise. Damon out the way. Veronica gets rid of the ace-3 suited. Byron out the way. Solios folded the big blind. And that's the end of that hand. He's already posting the small blind. So Sexy Pit in that corner is accumulating a monster amount of chips, and he's got Nick Gara standing behind him. So Van Lowe with the ace-10, under the gun too early.
7,000 to play.
Gio gets rid of that. So Damon with the Jack-5 suited. Right, Gary folds the button.
Total 7,000. 24. Raise to 24,000.
Ace-8 raised by Jared. Straight into Moon Khan. He moves all in. Jared gives it up. Mooney shows him. No. Yes, he does. Shows him ace-king. So Jared raised. Moon raises. Takes that down. Move on to the next hand. Gio will be under the gun, looking very disinterested in life is Gio. Folds that. Round to Mac. Ace King for Damon. Puts in the raise.
16,000 to play.
Jared is called with a king jack of clubs on the button. Vanna with the pocket threes going to come along. See if he can find the little crab there, going crab hunting. Just sorting out the change. The flop is 4-4-5. Threes are still ahead, but very vulnerable to being counterfeit on a double paired board. Van has checked. Option is on Damon now to continuation into two players. Let's see sizing.
18,000. 18,000 to call.
Puts in 18,000. Jared's got 2 overs as backdoor clubs only. Got position on the button. Makes the call. To set something up on a later street. Vadma eyeing them both. Even if he feels his threes are ahead here, very vulnerable to double paired board and getting outdrawn. But for 18, he's coming along. See what the turn, there are a lot of good cards for him on the turn. That is one of them. Checks. 6 would have been just as nice. So action on Damon. Knows the range advantage sits with Werner. Werner is sitting with those 3s. Going to continue. Just keep it small. There goes the one. Upsize on the turn. Just telling them I have got a big pair here. Telling my story. I've continued with my story. Jared gets out the way. There comes the raise. Nice play, Werner. Raise to 140k. Nice strong poker being played here by both players. Yeah, guys, just watching this hand here. Damon's in a big decision. And he gives it up, and that's nice strong play by Werner. So Werner takes down a very big pot there from Damon, 135k plus for him with the pocket 3s. Read the situation well. Put in a nice 3-bet on the turn.
It is absolutely mobbed out there.
Yeah, I saw you out there talking to some of the punters. The roving camera caught you guys.
Yeah, tell Paul to go away. I'm not a camera guy. I got the face for radio.
So a very nice pot taken here by Van, and he's over 700k now. Playing very nice. You can see the stack of chips there in front of him. And Solly's been running into a little bit. He raised from small blind, went folded to him with ace-8, and Moon jammed straight over the top of him with ace-king. So he had to give that one up. He's had to give up a few.
Sure. And Solly picked the same ticket straight back, eh?
Absolutely. That was inevitable because...
Well, I stood next to him. I said, you do realise seat 6, table 1, you know that's what's coming out. He said, did they put it back in? I said, of course. And there were like 10 tickets.
And he chose it.
And he said, you know what's going to... And he just looked at me, disgusted, walked away.
There we go, back to the table. So Damon took a slight knock in that hand. We'll walk it off and move on to the next hand.
His partner in crime was angling for the next slot on the feature table.
Okay. And they do love the attention, guys.
I gave him the standard answer. King's here for Mooney.
And nothing for Joe. Joe gets shown the kings by Moon. He has been a little frustrated and looking a little disinterested in life going on there. Hasn't had too much to play with.
Well, down the end of the room is, I don't know if you know him, but his name is Sexy Pete.
Yes, I don't know him. I saw him in the set.
Okay, all right. But just look at this here. So obviously this is the winnings and losings since they came on the table. So Giovanni is down 188k. Since he came on the table, and Moon has done well. He's spun it up by 270, so a nice little feature there. So Sexy Pete is sat on, I don't know what table number it is, but he has 2.5 million chips.
Yeah, we got a shot across and I said, my word, look at Sexy Pete's chips. And
he is just doing his thing and annoying the hell out of everybody.
Yeah, he's quite a loud fella.
But I mean, you know, he's harmless, of course he is. I mean, he's enjoying himself. My answer to that is, just stay where you are. I mean, you know, he's enjoying himself. He's playing loose and free. I mean, you're going to win some chips or you're going to get sucked out on. That's how life is.
Yeah, and
he paid his money, you know. He takes his chance.
And Sam Newbury just asked you, yes, my man is on top on this table. She said, who's the current chip leader? Well, Gary's just told you.
Yeah.
Sexy Pete, 2.5 bar. Has to be the chip leader, guys.
I actually think there's one player who's actually left the table and gone to resting. He's got a big stack as well, so yeah, it's hilarious.
Jared raised with the ace-4 of clubs.
And we're up to 97 entries, by the way, from 94.
So it's getting near to that 107.
And just for the people out there, we are going to be doing those live box interviews as people arrive 10 minutes or 15 minutes out from the 7 o'clock start for the Little Slam.
Yeah, that's in 4 or 5 minutes time, Gaz.
And there's a lot of people out there wearing the Vicky sort of memorial stuff as well. And they're all here to support that.
Yeah, I believe we're going to play a little clip about Vicky Moodley at 1:45.
I believe so.
And then go to those live boxes, and we'll just have to interchange in the dead air space.
Yeah, so what will happen is we'll just continue to follow the action on the GFX and keep you up to date best we can.
Gary,
so 32 minutes to go on the level.
And a couple of minutes out from that 1:45, and then Gary will keep an eye on the action on the feature table because he's got all those preview screens there.
Yeah, just
once we switch over.
The 10 of them.
Yeah, just the 10 of them. Ace King of clubs here for Byron. He's played very few hands, Gaz, and when he has, he's played big premiums, and he just bangs it in. So he's either going to run into aces or kings or queens at some point here. And other than that, he's just going to pick up the blinds and antes every now and again.
So I asked Sinclair if it was Brian or Byron, and he said he didn't know. He didn't write it down. I said, well, we're not going to change it now, otherwise we'll admit it we're wrong.
Yeah.
So you're still Byron Brian or Brian Byron?
Brian Stokes Byron.
We apologise if we got it wrong.
Call him Mr. Bierkus, then we can't be wrong.
Yeah, I can't even say that. And I did give Gary Janklow a kiss.
Did you give him a kiss for Sam?
Right on the top of his head.
There you go, Samantha. Gary gave Gary a kiss, but on top of the head. So he picks up the 7.
Exactly.
I need to be that side of you. Because my microphone's here.
3, 2, 1, go. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Grand West Casino for the 5th installment of the Sunbet Poker Tour, the last one for this year. And tonight we're kicking off this wonderful little slam tributed to our good friend Vicky Moodley. A very big welcome to all of you. Let's give yourselves a nice big round of applause for a wonderful, wonderful turnout. There are a lot of people that have entered this event. I think we're for sure going to be running out of space. There's going to be waiting lists. So do get yourself a ticket, and good luck to all the players that are playing this evening. The poker pit is now open, and you can start handing in your tickets to Dave and get yourself seated.
So as Mark said, it is a little slam. As you can see behind me, the room is packed. There are so many people here for this event. We're definitely going to break some records tonight. We are going to walk around and chat to some people who are here for the night. I think I found our first victim. No, we ran away. Here's the person.
Dino, sorry.
Stand next to me.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Here we are. Been a minute.
Yeah. So, Ryan Brower, welcome back to poker.
It's been a while.
You have not played live poker in?
4 years probably,
Wow.
since Monster Jam Wild Coast, I think, just after my son was born.
And we managed to bring you back. Looking forward to the Little Slam.
Very much so. I'm excited for the whole week. I'll probably play 2 or 3 events, but ready to sink my teeth back into this.
Long structure.
Apparently
very long.
so.
Yeah, it's a grind. It's a 3-day event.
That's my forte. I'm here for the whole weekend. I hope to be here for the whole weekend, but I'm glad to hear the structure's good.
Yeah, so lots of exciting stuff happening at Grand West. A big week of poker. The Mega Million is massive. You got a lot of people playing in there, friends playing in there. Who are you rooting for?
I mean, I've got to say my boss, right? No, Darren, John, other John, Jared's in there. Mate Justin, I've got quite a few mates that I'll be punking for, hoping that they take it down.
Cool. Well, I'm sure we'll catch up with you later. Enjoy, good luck, and happy poker playing.
Thank you very much.
Cool. See you later. Hi. High-fiving people, huh?
Still live, but follow people into the pit.
So we're just crossing in and out to Caitlin, and every now and again she'll find somebody interesting. That was nice to catch up with Ryan Brouwer. We haven't seen him around in poker for quite a while. He was very well known to everybody from All Africa days, guest commentator, and part of the Ask the Commentators team.
Of course you can. So you've been playing lots of satellites at Grand West. How's the satellites been?
The satellites were well organized, and it was a pleasure to play there. You did well.
Oh, thank you.
And the venue is also fantastic.
Well, we're very happy to be in your hometown. Looking forward to the Little Sam?
Yes. That's the one that we want to play with so many players.
Yes, it's going to be amazing. I think we've been hearing rumors of 400. We're hoping we can get somewhere close. Yeah.
That will be great.
Well, good luck, enjoy,
Thank
and
you.
we'll speak to you later.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's see who else we can find.
So there's Caitlin wandering around, seeing who else she can find. As I said, alluded to, Ryan Brouwer was the guest commentator on that
Second
team.
venue, once
David
this one-
Daddick and Ryan Dreyer were the commentators for that. So always interesting to get a perspective. I'm sure we'll catch up with Ryan sometime during the series. I always said he was going to make a little cameo appearance in here, and here he is in the Little Slam. Lovely to see. And that poker room absolutely packed out there. So
A
I'm
very
sure
familiar face from the poker scene. We finally come to your hometown. What's it like to have poker in Cape Town?
Oh, it's amazing, and I hope it's going to be here more often.
Definitely,
Yes.
definitely a permanent structure. You played lots of the satellites. How's the whole journey been from beginning to end?
Amazing, amazing. So well organized, such a lovely vibe, such great energy. The dealers are phenomenal, the staff phenomenal. Everything's great. I can't complain about anything.
Yay, that's what we like to hear. What do you like about the Little Sam?
The levels.
The structure.
Yeah, I love the structure. So I've got enough time to play poker.
Yes, you can be very, very patient. Lots of new faces, but we're also bringing back some of like the old school players from so long ago. What's it like to see some of those old players back?
It's just like such a great warm feeling, you know, when you see those players. You've got this love-hate relationship with them. But all good. I'm in my element.
I'm awesome.
Yeah.
So happy to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Good luck, and hopefully we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much.
That was Noel Jafta, for those who know, Abby Shadi's other half. And we're actually blessed. I think the 400, if they get 400 people, I actually don't know where they're going to sit, to be quite honest. Very, very busy with the Mega Millions, the 25K, of course. And we're blessed. We've got approximately, let me give you a time, approximately 25 minutes to go on this level. We'll cut back to Caitlin.
So you happy to have poker back? Awesome. Well, good to see you. Good luck with the Little Slam. We'll see you soon. Alan, come talk to me. No, you got involved. Now you have to come and talk to me. This is Alan. You came to us from Joburg.
I did.
All the way.
Well, I'm from Cape Town.
Oh, really? Oh, amazing. So you happy to be home? Nice. Always nice. Which events are you playing this week?
I'm going to play this one, the Little Slam. I'll probably play the main event.
Okay, awesome.
And probably the one. Yeah, some of it you have to work.
But this is work. But fun work. And what do you like about the Little Slam?
Crowd.
And have you seen lots of familiar faces from back in the day?
From all over the country.
Yes, it's really awesome. Well, enjoy, good luck. Hopefully we'll speak to you a little bit later. Have fun.
Thanks very much.
Okay, let's go for a walk, and you can actually look around the poker room. Dave will help you.
And Caitlin's busy looking around and seeing who she can find to talk to. So many interesting people, so many people streaming in. This place is absolutely mobbed. We're going to overflow for sure into that satellite area in the Sunbet Lounge because there's another 100 seats there. there is absolutely no way the capacity can be taken up
Hey,
here.
you've joined us from Durban.
Yes.
Yes. Between your wife and yourself, you played a lot of satellites, and you guys actually won your seats here.
We won our seats
Happy
here.
to be here.
Happy to be here. It's so exciting. I can't wait to get the chips rolling. See how many chips I can take from somebody else.
Well, it's a very, very fun event. It's looking nice and full already.
Yeah.
What would be your guess on numbers tonight?
I think probably in the region of 230, 250.
So our record so far is actually in Durban, I think. Or no, Times Square. We got 222 entries.
Yeah.
Do you think we can beat it?
I think so.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be
Apparently there's
exciting.
a waiting list already.
Oh, wow.
So if you fall out now, you're going to go in the back.
Yep, there's
The
a
waiting
queue.
list. So guys, don't fall out. Don't fall out.
Well, enjoy, have fun.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's find one more person to talk to. Oh, look how someone just happened to fall into my net.
How are you? You're right.
Welcome. You, I'm going to just stand on the other side of you. So, you have been playing satellites.
That I have.
You have been playing here already this week.
That I have.
Favorite event so far?
Well, none of them because I haven't made any money yet. No, I must say, welcome to Cape Town was fantastic. A great turnout, especially for the first time.
Yeah.
Back in Cape Town, almost 8 years plus.
Mm.
And then obviously this one, in memorial of Vicky Moodley, very well known within the community itself. It's such a great turnout. I mean, day one, we got a late reg tomorrow to what time? 11 or so, huh?
A bit later than that, I think it's about 3.
We're going to get tons of O's coming through, and it's going to be fantastic. Plus, there's still so much more.
Exactly.
And the main. I mean,
There's a long week of poker ahead.
massive, and the main's going to be huge. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone that's sitting down here now is going to be jumping into the main.
Well, that's what we're hoping for. We are here to break records.
That's it. And by the
So,
looks of it,
I think
you
we're
might.
getting there.
You might just.
Good luck. Enjoy the structure.
Thank you so
Have
much.
fun, and
Appreciate it.
hopefully we'll chat to you soon.
I hope so. Maybe when I overlook the trophy.
Go find your chips.
Thanks so much.
Well done. And that was Christopher Dean, and you'll have heard him in here doing some commentary the last couple of days. Chris has also been doing some at Monte Casino previously with the WPT Tour, and Chris Bell is very knowledgeable about this Cape Town crowd.
Yeah, absolutely, Gaz. He's joined us a few times in the commentary booth, and it was great to have him, and his input on the local scene and the players that he knew that we didn't know, that added value to it.
Okay, so we've got some action back on the feature table. I'm reliably informed by Brad that we've only actually seen one flop since we've been away. So there's been a raised folding fest on the feature table. And as we return, we've got 20 minutes to run the level, and then we'll be changing this table out. We've already selected the next table, so we'll leave that as a bit of a surprise for the viewers. But there is no table with just new people on. And there is no table where there are non-professionals anymore. So we will be bringing up some familiar faces. That's the word I was looking for.
All right, so Gary Jankelo's raised with the Queen 10 suited from the cutoff, defended in the blinds by Werner, and Werner flops the up and down with the 3-4. So he's flopped very well in the big blind range. Every time he's defended his big blind, the range has hit him hard. And he's had the cards to go with it. Took a big pot of Damon earlier with pocket 3s.
How big was that pot? I missed it.
He got about 125 plus.
Oh, right, huge.
So there was like 250 in the pot, but he was 125 plus. But he checked the flop, he missed the up and down. He finds the 4 now on the turn on the river, but it's no good. The queen is good of Gary, the Robert Volconi. Van has checked here. Gary deciding what to do. Does he bet for some value? Does he get raised? The 4 card straight is there. That's the problem here.
Just check it back, don't you?
Just check it back and take. Yeah, he's gonna. There we go.
If I bet on the turn, are you coming along? Can't be, okay? And if I bet the river, small.
Gary bemoaning the fact that he should have bet the turn. He could have got a bit more value in it. He checked the turn behind when he hit his queen. So there it is, the aggression frequency on the hands. being
Yeah,
played.
Byron sits at the top there because he's an all-in fold guy.
Absolutely. So he's max aggression when he plays, because he's played so few hands, but every one that he does is an all-in jam just about. So very interesting stat that to pick up, and that'll continue over, and that's nice. Pick up the aggression factor on a player.
So this is data that we collected over the period of the last 2 levels. And we can only obviously do it on the feature table. So your representative sample is the amount of time that they've been on the table this period of coverage.
So folded round to Veronica Shetty, ace-5 suited. Put in a raise. Byron gets out the way. Made it 17,000 to go. You see snug fold again by Byron. He folds the Queen Jack suited.
I saw that. 2 of the spades that Veronica's looking for are gone.
Round to Gio. Gio's going to make the defense with the King 4. See what can develop.
Well, there's a 4.
4 and a 5 for Veronica. She bets 25k. Gio calls. Queen doesn't change anything. She checks behind. I think Gio's going to have a go at it now. No, he checks it. Thinks he's got showdown value with a 405 is good.
Got there. Nuts.
52.5k more for her. So those filled up very quickly out there, those outer pits for that little slam.
Yeah, the right hand side as you walk in is almost full. Now they're filling up the left hand side.
And we've got the Mega Million on the left of this stage here in the front pit, but on this right pit.
There's one table on the right pit in the front.
And the rest will fill up with little slam there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they can't move the tables across because they're set up under the security cameras.
Absolutely. Somebody said, we can't add more tables. I said, no, it's been signed off by the gaming board. Cameras put in, everything checked. Yeah. Nothing gets moved throughout the series.
We're going to go to an interview on the outside camera, so we'll be cutting away. We'll still,
looks like we still the ace king from Damon under the gun. He's put in the raise.
Good evening and welcome to Rivalries Casino. We are about to kick off one of our finest events, the Little Slam. This evening we are honouring our late friend Vicky Woodley, who was a wonderful, wonderful piece of the Cape Town poker puzzle this evening, and for the rest of this week we will honour him. He was a great, great guy, and to honour him and pay a little tribute to him and do the shuffle up and deal, please welcome his very close friend Jimmy Carr.
So guys, thank you very much for all coming down and playing the Vicky Woodley Memorial game. So we want to say thank you to Mark from Monster Jam for naming it the Vicky Woodley Memorial Cup. And in his honor, I'm very, very honored to say let's shuffle up and deal, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that do not know, I am playing for the Vicky Woodley family. I'm winning this tournament. All the proceeds going to their family. So don't get in my way. I'm coming to you.
Let me just take this out from you.
Okay, we're back and running on the feature table. And we'll bring you pictures now. And we'll bring you the overlay. There you go. And we're back. Very nice. Nice intro.
Yeah, that was lovely, guys. It's nice that his friend could give the shuffle up and deal.
Indeed, nice touch. Nice touch.
Raise. 17,000.
So raised by Gary Yatt to 17k. Jared Solomon 9-8 suited, looking to try and get traction. Jared's moved all in with those suited connectors.
That's a strong move from Jared. He'll get some respect.
Oh wow, he's pocket 10s for Werner.
So Gary Jankelo's still got the ace. Oh wow.
Yeah, but you see the problem is it was raised, then jammed by Jared, and he's got 10s. Doesn't know what Gary Jankelo is going to do, and a lot of players behind. But snug fold though.
I'll tell you what, reputation.
Absolutely, look at Gary, yeah.
Let's listen.
And Gary turned up the sound there for us to listen. He gives it up. But you saw Jared didn't engage at all. Picked a spot on the
Did you hear
table.
what he said? He said, I'm just not getting any information out of this guy.
Yeah.
That was a good spot. You want.
And a lesson for everybody, get involved in the big hand, pick a spot on the table, stare at it, don't answer questions.
Yep.
So there is the little slam at the far end, at the back of this Mega Millions in front. That pit is absolutely full, and panning across the other side. The other side is very full with little slam. And to the right of the stage, from our perspective, also filled up as well.
Okay, aces here for Byron. The old headlights on full hand. And he's under the gun, so is he going to do his usual thing and just whack it in?
Absolutely, guys. There he does it. He's consistent with his aggression factor.
Well, nobody to fight him here by the look of it.
Yeah, nobody's going to call him, guys. That's the thing. He's getting the blinds and the antes every time he does this, and that's it. So Damon with ace queen here, guys. He's got a big decision to make, and he lets it go based on the player's reputation. Folds ace queen in the big blind. There's a view of the outer table. JP Oaks on that table there. All right. Coming across to Joe Steggers, well known to Gaza, and become well known to our viewers with all the tournaments he's played in South Africa now.
He's done very well.
And his performances.
Which reminds me, I have to go do the table for the next change-up.
Yeah, got about 9 minutes to run out till the end of this level. There's Brad Simpson, Sumo. Seems like he's still going well. Clayton Tallywan, Suren Naidu, Navs Naika, all out on that table. So action is on Gary Jankalo under the gun when we return to the feature table. Ace King for him under the gun. He's going to raise. Solly's a quick folder. Moon's already out the way. Werner's folded. Geo folds. Round to Matt, pocket sixes in the cutoff. And he makes the call. Veronica folds King Jack. Round to Byron, Queen Deuce. He lets that go. So there's top two for Gary. Not much to worry about. Matt in the cutoff behind him. Does Gary get tricky and check this to let Matt have a go at it? He's going to continue, and that should end the hand. Matt gets out the way. Nice view across there. The tables. This is the little slam. Pick out some players there. Is Hannes Marburg. Come down from Johannesburg. Is Good Lady Leonin. Both of them playing this tournament. That little tour at the back here before they started. So nice for them to come down. Steve Radloff in the front here next to Ahmed Karam. As I alluded to earlier, big win at Monty in the main event last time.
Take all your personal stuff with you just to leave the chips here. Table 12, which is defend the table on the second round. Okay.
Gary briefing the players there. We're running down the clock here now, about 6 minutes to go.
7,000. 7,000.
So folded round to Gio. Round to Damon. Ace 9 in the cutoff. So probably raise it to 16. Makes it 16. Round to Byron. King 4. Gonna fold. Gary Jankalo in the big blind. Ace 3. Let's see how sticky he gets.
But I just see him standing there all the time. You can't complain if he's just standing there.
Have you ever seen him sitting playing?
No, he's just standing in that corner. And like, it's like different people come to visit him.
He's selling hoodies.
Doing a good job with PR, yeah.
He's selling hoodies. 350.
So Gary deciding whether he's going to defend here. He makes the call. Flop 6 deuce king. Doesn't hit either player. The ace 9 still ahead. Gary's going to check. All likelihood Damon continues. Probably around 18k. And that should end the hand. Gone a little smaller, 14,000. Gary asking him, you put that in so softly, have you even hit? No, he hasn't, but he's ahead of you. And Gary trying to angle for information, lets it go. There's the trophies for the rest of this week. Some beautiful trophies there, the high roller, the little slam trophy at the back. There it says the Victor Moodley Memorial on it. And the super high roller trophy in front of that, the Roman Simonovitz Memorial. We've alluded to Lisa being here for that, honoring her dad. View out there of the tables. Still a lot of tables left in this Mega Million. Couple of minutes left to run down the clock before we go on a break, and the table will be changed out. Ace-6 of diamonds for Moon Khan. He hasn't played a hand for a long time. And Mooney likes to be active. Puts in the raise. 21,000. So everybody's out the way so far. Around to Gary Jankalo now, ace queen in the small blind. Gary makes the call.
He's played pretty solid, Gary.
Yeah, so there's the ace. That's going to get Moon into trouble.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Gary checks. Moon will continue for sure. Moon checks back. Gary will now lead. That will keep Moon interested.
He snapped that. I think those chips are in before Gary's.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there's another king. So that'll make Gary's hand pretty safe, but he could be worried that Moon is a king now. It's in Moon's range to raise there, but he's going to bet it.
Moon re-raises him, he'll be in trouble.
Absolutely, and Mooney can do that.
Yeah.
Keeps at 17.
It'll just be a call.
Snap call by Moon, and you'll see the bad news. Gary's ace-queen plays. Moon shows the ace.
So, by my reckoning, time will be up very shortly.
Yeah, very, very quick now that there won't be any time left. So, I assume you have chosen us an interesting table. There are many.
Table 12, that table right there.
The one with Mr. Appel and Lauren Pierre in them.
Indeed.
Haggai and all of those. That isn't in. Edgar, a lot of chips. Very interesting table. So
There
Vanna
you
Smith.
go. There's the end of the level, so this
Yeah.
will be the last hand.
He's folded. It's folded all the way around to Gary by the looks of things. There it is. Veronica Chetty then to Byron Bierkes. And he's going to now enter the fray for a raise, not the all-in, Gaz.
Highly suspect.
10-9 of diamonds. And Jared gives it up. So only Mooney left, and Mooney folds.
And that, as they say, with that.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we're going to go on break. The break will be just under 15 minutes now because we'll spun over into it. We'll change out the tables, do a chip count, and we'll be back with the continuing saga that is the 25k Mega Millions.
Welcome back to the Grand West Casino. This is day 3 of our 5th stop on the nationwide tour in the beautiful city, the mother city, Cape Town, in the Western Cape. This is your Mega Millions, this day 2 of this event. Blinds are going to now be 4,000, 8,000 with a big blind ante of 8,000. In seat 1 we have Haggai Dayani, no introduction, 338,000. In seat 2 we have Riyad Slamang, 176,000. Seat 3 Alvin Pillay, 234,000. Seat 4 is vacant. Seat 5 where the button is Lauren Pierre, 538,000. Seat 6 Henny Apple, 122,000. Seat 7 English National playing out of Tanzania, Joe Steggers, 499,000. Seat 8 Leon Reddy, 345,000. New to the game and absolutely loving it. And in seat 9 Edgar Antazana, 1,483,000 chips. So we're underway here now. Blinds are being posted. And that room is buzzing out there with that little slam. The pits are full. People are starting to get waiting slips apparently. So Leanne folds. Round to Haggai. King Jack of spades. Under the gun +2. Raised it to 20,000. Riyad's out the way.
20,000.
Round to Alvin. King Queen off for Alvin. Alvin has called the 20k. Lauren has folded. Round to Henny. Ace deuce off in the small blind. Short stack, he's not getting involved with the rag ace. Joe Steggers is out the way with the 8-5 off. So, the battle between Haggai and Alvin. So the flop is 6-6 ace, was checked by both players. We're down to the river already. Let's check on the... And when it's checked down on the river, the king queen is going to be good. So the V Vera asked a question about the tournament and is this just for professionals? Sam Newberry has answered it quite nicely, saying you can play and learn on sats. So you can learn the game and take a little punt, she says. Beginner's luck's the real thing. So Sam's answered quite well for us there. Thank you, Sam.
I like Alvin. I like the way he plays.
There it is. Stats for him. Nice view of the outer tables again. Everybody back in now. Little slam buzzing. Lovely to see a poker room so full. So Haggai with ace king of diamonds this time.
Did we read out any of that stuff?
I just did a brief synopsis, but
okay.
Sam helped nicely answered V's question for her.
Okay, you got the job, Sam. Haggai with ace king raised to 20.
20,000.
The Googleator.
Round to Lauren with the decision. Pocket jacks.
Oh, this will be a cooler.
Lauren's with 538k.
Yeah, she's going to whack this up now.
She's 3-betted.
60,000. 60,000.
And Googs with his stack and ace king suited, I think that goes across the line, guys.
Possibly. Certainly
Leon out the way.
That guy hasn't folded. No.
Because if you 4 bets, to how much?
100k in the middle. Green bet 60, so 120 is the min bet.
He doesn't want to just min click for the 4
Raised
bets.
to 20, Haggai 3 bet 60, so she raised by 40, so.
That's what's going through his mind. If he 4 bets, it's to how much, and is it then just an all-in and see all 5 cards?
And it's suited, of course, which always makes a difference to every player, irrespective of percentages. Just flats it off.
Flats it, which is
usual, but
yeah. Lauren has position.
Yeah, I could say actions on Haggai, so he's out of position here. Back to Lauren.
45,000.
That's I'm not sure if that queen's
Yeah.
ahead of me bet.
It's that uncertain bet.
It's also controlling.
And Hagar might think I didn't 4 bet free so that I can float 1 here.
Yeah, he's got 1 diamond on board, so he needs to run a runner.
For diamonds or an ace or a king on the turn or river. He gives it up. Well played, Lauren.
And well played, Gooks. Haggai.
Yeah, he didn't lose a lot of chips there. I think a lot of other players were ripping that. Were definitely 4 betting.
I think so too.
It would be one of those situations that I said I really would want not want to happen, but yeah, I think so.
Nice view across the tables. And I ran into Barden's piece outside there, Wachterke, and he said, have you seen what Sexy Pete is doing to all of us?
Yeah.
He's annihilating everyone on the table.
Lauren went for a walk.
Yeah. And
That guy back on the horse, King Jack here.
he raised with King Jack, lost to King Queen. He raised with Ace King suited, ran into Lauren. 3rd attempt in a row.
17,000. 17,000 left. 17,000 left.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Total 17,000. 17,000 more.
Edgar's sitting on nearly 1.5 million, guys.
Yeah, he's grounded up very nicely. Got himself in some good spots and been selective. He's not overactive. He's not bossing people around with a big stack. He's not got time yet. He's just building.
Yeah, I would think for a very long time. Yeah, yeah.
There's the little slam across there. Absolutely jam-packed.
10 seaters as well, they're 10-handed.
Yeah, sitting 10-handed, and they've jammed both those outer pits are full, plus this inner pit here.
Do you know who the first player out was?
No.
Mark Joseph.
Okay, done a bullet already.
Do you know the first player is back in? Mark Joseph.
He
He got unlucky, but he's spinning it. He was having to go.
He said he was going to punt it for Vicky's family, and that he would fire multiple bullets.
Is there a donation going to Vicky's family? Is that what it's happening?
What Marcus said is he's playing this tournament for the Moodley family. Whatever he cashes goes to them.
Oh, okay.
Pocket aces for Henny, yeah.
Hennikus.
Short stack, Kenny.
Looks like married life is treating him well.
Yeah, he's looking comfortable.
He does. Does Mark walking away again now? I don't know if he's on his third bullet. Incoming, we have a new player. Let's see who it is.
So raised to 19 by Henny. In the big blind, Haggai with Queen Jack off. So Gary will head out to brief the new player that's incoming. So Haggai checks here, and Henny will continue with his rockets. So Haggai's got a run of cards here, but just ending up on the wrong end of all the flops, and he's bled a lot of chips, but with absolutely good hands. It's just insane. That happens sometimes. And I mean, Haggai's a really good player. It's not like he's playing them badly. So there is the new player that is coming in. Gary busy briefing. A lovely view of those outer tables. This is the Mega Millions in the forefront, and the outer pit at the back there is the Little Slam. Then to the right of that in the other pit, the Little Slam, and in the other pit, the Little Slam. So there's the new player joining us.
Where do you play your cards? With no telephones at the table, so
8,000 play. No telephone.
All right, you can stand back here and you can use it.
So Alvin Pillay folds. Cesar Rodriguez, 306k. So our first look at him. Henny Apple, Jack 2 off.
8,000. Raised to 17,000.
Raised to 17 by Leanne. Pocket Kings.
17,000 total.
Instantly called by Edgar by the looks of things, with the 8-5 suited. Round to Haggai, who's now got pocket 9s. So Haggai's run of cards continues. Let's see if he can actually put up a W with one of them. He comes along, set mining with those 9s. So Haggai looking for a 9 because those kings of Leanne are way in front. If the flop comes low, could spell a bit of trouble for Haggai. Dealer sorts out the change. We go to the flop. 5, 10, 7. There is an overcard to Haggai. He checks. Leon is going to continue. The 5 has hit Edgar. Backdoor straight and flush draws for Edgar, and the 5 may keep him interested. Depends. It's 26,000. So Edgar in the tank here with his bottom pair and the backdoor straight and flush draws. And he's coming along, he's floating it to see what can develop on the turn. And Haggai with his pocket 9s. He'll give that up. Nicely done, Haggai. So we go to the turn. 4. Brings a gut shot for Edgar with his pair of 5s. Time for Leon to bet this a bit heavier. The texture of that board's getting very wet. Very straighty.
30,000.
Makes it 30. It's going to price Edgar if he wants to come. 149k in the pot. So Edgar's been thinking about this one. Pair of 5s and a gut shot straight. Getting 5-1. You can see how many of its outs were folded. He would think he's got 9 out, but he actually only has 4. So he makes a good disciplined fold. And Leon will take that down with the pocket kings. And then we're crossing to Vicky Moodley's family, who are railing this tournament. Isn't that marvelous to see? They've come out to see the wonderful support for their family member. It's absolutely amazing. And I think they must be overwhelmed by the support and the love given to Vicky from the community. And there's Mark Joseph on the table playing for the Vicky's family, and with the promise that whatever he cashes in this tournament will go to the family. So that's a lovely touch by Mark for the family, and he will be spinning it up there and trying to do as well as he can. And Mark is a very accomplished poker player in his own right, has many successes, has titles, and has a recent success in Cambodia as well. So we're back to the action soon. We're just having a little look at the Mega Millions from in the outer pits. There's still 6 full tables here, plus the feature table makes 7, and I think there's 1 table in the other pit still. So there's the chip count. Ed Gant is on a 1.4 million, Lawrence 618, and Henny at the bottom with 149. Caesar has let go the ace 5 off under the gun. Round to Henny, 8-6 of diamonds, folds. Joe hasn't really had much to get involved with. Leon got another hand he can play. Looks like he's just limped in. Action to Haggai. Found another playable hand, King Queen this time on the button. Gonna raise it. So Riyadh having a look, he's gonna fold. Round to Alvin, who also hasn't got involved yet. Back to Leon. With a decision after limping in, the raise is to 26k. Ask how much more for me. As I said, new to the poker scene, but he looks the part there with the Sunbet kit and the shades. Doesn't look out of place at all. And he folds pocket 4s.
Number 4,000, 8,000, 4,018. 4,000, 8,000, 8,018.
So Haggai will finally pick up a pot after that run of cards, but just running into it every time. So there's the chip count. So I said Henny at the bottom, they're 18 bigs, and Edgar 177 big blinds still.
In no danger is what they say.
Absolutely zero danger at this stage, Cass.
So it's super busy out there, but they're now spilling into that section where the singular 25k table is.
Okay.
There are 3 tables there already.
Wow, filling up big time.
I haven't actually counted, there's not a count up on the wall, but yeah, significant amount of people. And just getting back here is a battle, because everybody wants to stop and say how's it, because they haven't seen you.
Yeah, of course, and they all know you guys, and I believe they're sitting 10 per table in that little slam.
They are, yeah,
Fill up.
it's 10-handed.
Raised to 20,000.
And although we're not running out of chips, we're having to distribute chips wide and far because of the change and the bigger value chips that are getting used, etc.
Absolutely, and while you were out there, Mike got them to capture a view of Vicky Moodley's family, who have come out to see the support for their family member, and they were all on the rail and they were waving, and I think it would have been very touching for them to see all the support given to Vicky for this.
Yeah, it's been awesome, absolutely awesome.
So 8-6 here for Edgar. Was flopped again, the pair with a draw, and up and down for Caesar in the big blind, and he's going to check, and then Edgar's going to bet his 6. So Caesar's got an up and down draw here, so he's definitely going to come along for one, I'm sure. With that heated call, goes out the way. Sorry guys.
Yeah, it's okay. I just said looks like Caesar's called, but he's up and down straight draw. He's actually from Spain, huh?
From Spain?
Yeah, him and his buddy.
Okay,
he's
also
actually
come along.
Spanish.
Very nice.
And we'll get the flag updated on Battle to that now.
So you had a little chat with him, and they come specifically for the poker?
I didn't get in depth because he actually had cards in front of him, but him and his buddy. And, yeah, definitely Spanish. With a name like Cesar Rodriguez, he's got to be from Spanish somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
4,000, 8,000, 8,000.
View of that table there with Big Nico. Ganesh Paitha, Neville Robertson, Old Kojak.
And the empty seat belongs to David Rosen.
Yeah. Chips are there, the man is missing. And Lisa having a nice chat to Shadley. They would know one another well from over the years. Used to attend all the events with her dad, Roman. And that is one of the other memorials happening later in the week. Starting tomorrow, I believe, that's Super High Roller. That was the thing that he loved to play, the high rollers and the super high rollers. That guy's out the way after Leanne has limped in with the king queen. Round all the way around to Lauren. In the big blind, she checks. Pocket 4s. There was a 4 folded next to her.
The sailboats.
Yeah, so she's in short supply of 4s.
You say one was folded?
Yeah, well,
Caesar's
one right
got the
next
other
to
one.
her. Yeah.
Well, Caesar's got the other one, so that's it. She's kind of stumped for a set.
And Leah's hit the top pair. 2 pair now. Well, trips now. Trips now. And a little better than now. Maybe she doesn't believe him. Thinks her 4s are good. Because he didn't bet the flop, so what's he suddenly developed here on the turn? Makes the call.
Getting a bit tricky, as they say.
She checks. He's going to bet again.
Okay, too cheap. She's going to be curiosity here.
Yeah, the way he played the hand, she's got to think, what has he got here? He checked the flop when everybody checked him, so she's not thinking about a jack eight or king.
What about a re-raise? It would be a misclick if she did. I don't think so.
But I mean, how difficult to range him the way the hand was played out?
Myself and Joe had a thing on earlier. We said whoever has
That's
the most
exactly what
chips
she's
takes the
replaying in
top
her mind. Did he miss a flush draw on the... And he's betting a missed flush draw on the river now. And she makes the call for that reason.
He doesn't think I can quadruple up in 5 minutes.
You see her face?
That's
Totally
the table,
surprised.
so thank you. Like I said, very tricky.
It was impossible for her to range him like that the way the hand played out.
Lines of 4,000, 8,000, 8,000.
So that's panning across to that little slam out there. And filled up here. Coming back across there onto the right hand side. That's also little slam now. Only one table of the Mega Million there. And the rest are all little slam players.
I'm so bad, I'll steal for myself.
And there is Pano, Peter Doglianos, joining as well.
Does he live down here? Oh, hang on.
No, he's up there.
Count VPIP 12%, free follow is 12%. Went to showdown 0%. 18. So Joe pretty passive today.
Yeah, on this table, guys, he's hardly played a hand.
And I know a different Joe, sure.
Absolutely. He hasn't had anything to really get involved with. He's played one hand with Ace Jack. Now he comes in, as we say that.
Yeah, these bloody aggressive players.
Yeah, no, Peter stays up in Gauteng. Played against him last week at a club game.
I thought he did.
If it was a bounty, he would have been
So Riyadh now going to venture in. He hasn't had a hand space, counting out how much has he got.
Enough to put it all in, I think.
Stack of 156. Ace Jack suited. 40k in the middle.
Shove it in then.
It did look like it. He's just made the call. Caesar with the pocket deuces on the button. Little mallards, as Gary's now calling them, have gone away from the Huey Dewey story.
We've moved on. So an interesting look, United Kingdom flag, you've got the South African flag, and you've got the Spanish flag. Definitely cosmopolitan table.
Yeah, we've got more international flavour at this series than at this stop of the series than anywhere else.
Well, people forget that Cape Town is far more popular with international visitors than Joburg.
Absolutely, it's the tourist destination, guys.
Yeah.
It's the right time of the year, everything like that. So Henny's come along with the suited connectors. So Henny has flopped an up and down with those suited connectors. 2 spades for Riyadh. Nothing for Joe. And the pocket twos won't be loving a multi-way pot with all those overcards. So it's check to, and Riyadh bangs it in. With that nut flush draw, Henny gets out the way with his up and down. Joe's quickly out the way. And Riyadh takes down a welcome pot, plus 72k for him.
Yeah, I realized
It wakes up there with something.
Yeah.
Dream flop for him there. Also wearing one of those Vicky Moodley caps.
Good for him, obviously a friend.
Yeah, a lot of them out there, I guess.
Yeah.
And shirts and t-shirts and all of that.
Nice to see.
Okay, can I get change? Please. I don't know what else to
There's such a buzz out there, you can hear the noise in here even with a full poker room.
Yeah.
So Leon under the gun. So he's Queen 9 off, gonna fold that. Edgar King Jack.
20,000 to play.
Raised to 20. Hagar King 4 suited in the muck.
20,000 to play.
See Riyadh's cards, they're gone. Alvin also been pretty quiet, huh?
Very quiet. Nothing to play with.
Total 20,000.
Round to the Henny.
Sorry.
7 deuce. No good. Joe Steggers. Big blind. Gonna defend. Jack hits Edgar. Makes a full pot bet.
Yep.
Takes down the hand.
There's a jack.
And guys, Hagar went to a run of cards there. He had King Jack, Ace King, King Jack, Pocket Nines, and never picked a single hand with any of them.
Crazy.
In a row. All
Crazy.
those hands. So he bled quite a few chips for that.
It's amazing that on Sunday evening at 7 o'clock, this room was just full of rubbish.
Unbelievable.
From the previous event. In this area we're sat in, had about 2,000 chairs.
Yeah, you were saying so when you
fridges
arrived
and a
here.
dead mouse.
And a dead mouse.
Serious.
I believe
look at it.
That the TD just announced that this is the last level of re-entry or late reg for this Mega Million.
It is indeed. This is the 5th level of the day. Kings for Hagar.
We'll hope his fortunes are reversed with these big cards. And this garage door is rattling a little here next to us. I think my wind is blowing out there.
It is. Not much we can do about it, unfortunately. Ace 2 for Henny, he's not going to get involved there, I doubt.
No.
Just the blinds.
Only Leon.
Folded.
13 more for you.
Oh,
he has action.
Action stations.
He doesn't 3-bet a lot, guys, so I think he'll flat this.
It's actually quite new to poker.
Yeah, I was just saying to the viewers when you were still there that he's new, but he looks the part with the jacket and the shades and the whole lot.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of a good customer of Sunbet. And I believe, I'll be corrected, that was the route into poker. And a nice fellow as well.
Very nice man. So nothing for Leon there, but it hits the big blind range a lot. Action on Haggai with those kings. 54k in the pot.
Paid 18,000. 18,000.
Staying involved. Looking for the ace. If the queen comes, you'll be in trouble. Oops.
Yeah, he's floated one, he's found the queen. Checks. Oh, Haggai checks back because of that blind range there.
4 pairs.
I think Leon's going to lead out now.
19 and pot, 50k to bet.
Picking up a green.
25,000 bet.
He keeps it small.
The green's 50, yeah.
Yeah, but he announced 25.
Yeah.
Thought he was going to bet the 50.
You're not folding. Love to raise.
There's someone folding, so I might should be raised. Haggai wants to see both cards, he says. As he's entitled to.
Yeah, he said he'd love to raise, but on that texture, he's going to rather just flat behind. I think Leon lost the middle null there.
3 entries, 64 still left in. 24 minutes to the break.
Total pot 2.1 million already. And a bit.
Yep, and the average stack 482. So that's a good gauge for you.
And this is the last level, as we said.
Well, for re-entry.
For re-entry. They want to try and break that number of 107 from Sabaya when that was the inaugural event of this 25k Mega Million. Didn't happen at Boardwalk with their schedule. So only the second time we're having this tournament.
Well, fingers crossed that we do. Certainly breaking records with Little Slam, I'm sure.
Yeah, apparently the number for that is 222.
I would imagine they're already past that.
8,000.
22.
22,000.
Probably not.
Raise to 22,000.
60, 120.
22,000.
140. Well, it should be, I reckon they got about 140 players so far.
Total 22,000.
I would
Yeah.
guess.
And that's without counting re-entries, because we know Mark's done a bullet or two.
Yeah.
And that, so yeah.
So we got told Lucky Pete on camera 8.
4,000, 8,000, 8,000, 8,000.
Nunca juego torneo. Juego cash game. Pero no hay-
So this is the
no hay
first
cash
time
game.
Caesar has raised.
Poker. I like cash game.
I think he was talking to Edgar in Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah, play for
Very nice. Artisanas of Spanish descent, as you have always said.
Edgar speaks Spanish. Lucky Pete. Last time we spoke, he had 2 bar.
Still got a stack of greens there, Gaza.
8,000.
That must be 2 bar just in greens there.
So what is that? 100.
I played
Yeah, it's getting on for that one.
300 blind, 400 blind, 500 blind in tournament I played. There is nothing. The first hand I paid 310 for suit. I pay in cash, but it's 400 blind.
So Leon raising with the ace king of diamonds here. Hagar in the big blind. So raise from the button.
That guy will have a good feel on ranges for him. He's been heads up with him a couple of times now.
Well, I think his hand's too strong to fold in the big blind there.
Not suggesting folding, I'm just saying he'll have a handle
on Leon, yeah.
Picks up the 10 for his trouble, top kicker. That guy's not one to check back for deception here, he's one to bet.
20,000 to play.
And that looks like I'm going to fold. I don't want to. But I've
2 overs, ace king, very attractive.
Oh, he's going to float.
I think he just sees one, doesn't he?
Disaster for him would be an ace on the turn.
Bet.
2 flush draws on the board now.
I'm going to go a bit bigger now.
42. 22,000.
Folds it. Nicely played, Hagai. Picks up a few chips there. So Ashley James at that V, who's asked a lot of questions, says you're at the right place to learn the game. The commentary is done by pros who teach us all a few things. So we're not pros, guys.
Well, I was going to say, once a time ago, I played the game full time, but I didn't really play it full time. I had other business interests, so I don't think I'd ever be the definition of a pro as pure. But no, certainly been around the block, shall we say.
A little mileage on us.
Played a bit.
And you have played internationally extensively as well.
Yeah, I mean, just fortunate with work and stuff that I've been able to do that. So.
And you had a lovely sojourn to Vegas to play poker recently.
Yeah, indeed. The World Series this year. Very nice.
Came back with some great stories from that. And met a lot of South Africans unexpectedly there.
Oh my word, the crew was there. This young lady in picture was there, in fact.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And her good man had a great run there.
And this guy in picture here, Edgar, also was in Vegas with us. Ray Adam,
Coming round to another man in picture that was there.
Haggai was also in Vegas with us. It's nice when you meet up with all your buddies in a foreign land, and I mean, you know, if you're flying from here, it's a long way. You know, we flew the best part of 11 hours to the UK, and then from the UK another 11 hours direct to Vegas. I mean, everybody took different routes. So Carl and I went there via the UK.
Yeah, and you and your good mate jumped off the plane, DJs that you are, straight into a tournament.
We did indeed. We didn't go to sleep enough. Just showered and went straight and played the first WSOP tournament available.
And your good friend Cole just binked it just like that, off the plane.
That's the way they do it, eh?
So the queen for Edgar, yeah. Ria just checked.
Made 55,000.
Riyadh gives it up. Edgar with a speculative queen 4 from the button, takes down the hand. He's chipped up already since he's been at this table. Another 200k to add to his stack. Wow, he was almost 1.5, so 100 and something.
4,000, 8,000.
Big pot out on the outer table there.
This is our previous table with Gary Jinkler, I think.
Yeah, in the middle.
And that's Gerald Sullivan.
Yeah. Couple of all-ins there.
That's Clayton and Nabs.
Suren.
Yep. So our table that was formerly here. The all-in player is Nabs.
Sugi.
And Sugi. What do we got? Aces.
Three-way. Aces, 9, deuce.
2 diamonds.
Pocket, king, queen on a queen board.
So set of 9s or trip 9s.
Full house, 9s and 2s. Look at that. Full house, 9 deuce.
Unbelievable.
9 deuce crushing everybody.
It looks like Clayton had 9-2.
Let's see who the 9-2, let's see where the chips go.
As a side pot, that's why they were messing around still.
Raised to 20,000.
And the king wins, eh?
King, queen wins. That was pocket 9s, okay. So it's a set of 9s. King, queen winning the side by the look of things against the aces.
2 players out.
Sure.
No re-entry, so they'll be jumping into the Vicky Moodley.
There was a big hand there, look, big scoop there.
And it looks like VM scooped a lot.
Yeah, he scooped everything. He scooped the lot.
Loads of money.
And eliminated 3 players. Sugi, Suren and Nabs.
That's how the player said, he says.
50,000, 50,000.
And they do have this level to still re-enter, so...
oh, they can re-enter, can they?
I think this was the last level. There came the announcement. 15 minutes left to re-enter. So they're going to get very close to that 107 number, if not exceeded. Max Davison incentive picture there. Another one of the international players, now staying in Woodbank.
That's his wife's from originally, I believe.
Yeah, he's moved there from Tanzania. Zanzibar, actually.
So, who lives in Wetbank? Why would you live there, miles from anywhere?
A lot of industry out there, coal mines and that sort of thing.
Yeah, I know, but it's still...
Yeah, it's a little bit far out.
So Apple is woken up here with Ace King. The standard chipperoonies on the back of his cards.
He puts in the raise.
Raise up to 26,000. 26,000 play.
Action on Lee.
Shout out to young Benedict, who's our dealer. This is only his second time on the feature table, and he seems to be the captain of the ship, doing very well.
Yeah, managing it well.
26,000.
That guy says, I don't need to join Gaz's club. I'm already a member. Henny's opening up. I'm folding.
And he's been pretty snug and quiet, so
he's getting respect for his early raise.
Let's give a nice round of applause to our lovely point dancers.
They got nut jumpers.
we'll try and follow the action on the feature table. Make sure we don't lose our chip counts and what's going on.
Lauren's actually in the big blind. She's not under the gun with that Jack 8. Hagar raising from the cutoff.
22,000.
Folded round to Lauren in the big blind. Lauren deciding whether she's going to defend, and she folds. So Hagar will take down that hand.
Okay, this is a new hand on the feature table. And number 101. Joe Steger's under the gun. Jack 8 suited. Gets out of the way. $9-6 for Haggai. We'll go back to the dealer, of course. Fold.
24. Raise 24,000.
So he's a raises up. No one gets out of the way. Penny in the big blind might decide to defend this. And one of the lovely ladies, I don't know what they call this, great balls of fire maybe, I don't know. It's the best I can come up with. My mark, don't hit him. Yeah, be careful, I mean that's pretty dangerous that, walking by there.
Very special.
So Bradley and I will be following the action when you get to see the pretty girls. Tiger fold. Another fold. Albin folds also. And Cesar folds as well. I don't know what that shirt is Cesar's ringing on. Atletico Madrid maybe. Something. The hat's the easy one. Any with the action. Penny's all in. We'll bring the GFX graphics back up. Penny with a king 9. And that'll get through.
What's the last soccer game today?
USA.
Well, they are favourite.
Take it with the ace-10 here. He's going to call. Hagar get out of the way. Riyadh also. Alvin with ace-king here. Alvin's been pretty quiet, so we'll see some action. 28,000 in the pot. Then here comes the raise.
Raise to 30,000.
Glasses will go on as usual.
30,000.
Florin, no good holdings there. Pick at 10s here for Henny. And Henny might fancy some of this. You'll be aware that Alvin's been pretty quiet, and if he's coming out far, he's coming out dangerous. Certainly not bluffing from there. So Alvin raises mid-position with the ace-king to 30,000. Edgar had previously called. And now around to Henny with the pocket 10s. It looks like Henny's going to put it all in with the 10s. I'm sure they'll require a count in a second. Joe folds. And Lee ready folds. I'm sure he's going to fold here. He's saying he isn't, but he is, trust me. Yep. Back to Edgar. Oh, he's folded already. So the money's gone in. Let's have ourselves a flopperoonie. It's almost a fair fight, he says. It's almost a fair. Ace-king suited, pocket 10s, Alvin with the ace-king, Henny with the 10s. Good luck to everybody. So pair of 5s, rainbow flop, turn to come. There's the outs for Alvin at the top. The heart draws on board. and unfortunately misses it.
137. 7.
So Alvin Knoll unfortunately missed that one. And some welcome chips go across to Henny. Look outside on the Mega Millions tables. I think we've named every player that's out there so far, so not worry with that. 2 minutes and 56 seconds before we go to the next level.
For the first time, we went over since the beginning of the tournament.
This lovely lady doing the hula hoop, I used to do that quite well. There's a lot of frivolity in the back here suggesting that I could do a hula hoop. Trust me, I'm a lot better than they are as well. Yeah, I mean, listen, I could do like 2, maybe even 3. Yeah, I got the belly for it, I know. And yeah, action gets round to Henny here. So about 2 minutes to run on the level. So Steggers is stagnant, shall we say. He's not getting any cards. Old Giuseppe. And Lee decides to come out firing on the small blind with his 9-2. Not just a call. So Egger checks it back, 9-2, 10-2. What price are 2? All spades. I think he who bets first will be the winner of this hand. We've gone from swinging balls of fire to hula hoops to like a snake, I think. It's like a snake that's all lit up. And we'll cut to it in a moment. We'll cut back to the dancing lady on camera 8. Cool. We've lost her. Okay, we can't bring you the dancing lady. We've moved on. She's finished. Okay, so what we'll try and do is we'll try and get the camera guy to get us a spot of the timing screen on the little slam to see how many people are in, etc. See how our numbers are going there. That'll be handy. There's Ray Adams stood up. He's on the move somewhere. Obviously they're breaking a table over there. Okay, so new hand on the feature table. Riyadh with pocket 10s. This is very popular, this hand. Pocket 10s we've had like 3 or 4 times in the last 5 hands.
Coming, 14
Keeps coming back.
Thank you.
Here's the prize in the 25K. You're in the hand now, which is the end of the level. If anyone is in the hand now,
26,000.
And want to re-enter, I need to know in the hand, please. Otherwise, we will be shutting down re-entries for this event at the end of this hand. So if you've got during the current hand that you're in, and you want to re-enter, we need to make sure it's open for you.
26,000 total. 26,000.
72.
72.
Cesar is asking what the total is here.
72,000.
That's weird.
That guy with the action on the big blind, king 3.
That's slave labor.
This will be folded in reverse.
Yeah, for 15 minutes.
So the 3-bet from Cesar with Queen 9. We have with the pocket 10s. Both of them on similar shuffle fold.
Oh, so it's 4-8 again. But I mean, how
Wow.
come you just have-
Sure,
Why didn't
got the
you
youngster to fold. I think I could have found the fold there.
It's illogical not to
He's
have
got a read on it.
So give people 15 minutes to react.
He's saying I've got pocket queens. You lie like a cheap nuffy watch.
Wednesday on 4,000, 8,000.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Little Slam currently has 136 entries, and of which 131 remain, and the average stack size is 311. I guess the 140, so we're close.
Ace queen fold, no right. Only this pair.
The level went up, but the line is still falling. Right, land of 4,000, 8,000, 8,000.
Right, so we've got one player here, you into here.
8,000, 1,000.
We have 2 players that are taking the stakes. Any others? Caitlin.
See, now people are lying.
8,000. 8,000.
Okay, so Mark has come back to join us. I'm just going to check the blind levels.
So Lauren has folded.
20,000.
Round to Haggai.
Every time you steal, I have garbage.
So Edgar actually raised there and took down that hand.
The raise 20,000. 20,000. Plans 4,000, 8,000, 8,000, 8,000.
There's a view of the outer tables. There's Mega Millions, JP Oaks, Darren Kramer. Wachtertje there in the background, Martin Spies. Ray Adam here. Werner Smith. Damon Fine. There's Basil Nika. Looks like he's going along quite nicely. A lot of greens there. So it's still pumping full, this Mega Million.
8,000 split.
So Alvin left very short stacked here. After that big hand that I saw from the peripheral while I was eating. The hand with Henny, and Henny looking a lot more comfortable now with 300k again.
Ace King suited versus pocket 10s. Pocket 10s have been 4 times in the last 6 hands.
Sure.
Mad, eh?
Raise.
They're all going around.
It's contagious. Okay, so
20,000 split.
and they're playing the same level again. It's in the structure. So
Wow.
it's 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 big blind entry.
So super deep then. If you get an extra level at that to jump in, I suppose that's the point.
I believe so, yeah.
Under 4,000, 8,000. 8,000, 80.
Fuji ball. Actually very good. Sanders here is very nice.
I see Nav's coming back in there, guys.
Yeah, I believe so. The little slam's up to 136 entries.
Okay, wow.
I said
Climbing
140, so we're close. And a little player profile there for you. C5, chip count 500 plus. VPIP is 12%. Pre-flop raising 8%. Went to showdown half the hands she's had. And her aggression factor is 19%.
Very low VPIP though, I guess.
Yeah, but it's not really had much of the cards, you know, to be fair to her.
I would fancy that Edgar must be the most active on the table.
Possibly, we can find out, of course. When you get hands like that, you can easily be.
Yeah, and he's got a big chip stack. So of nature, he's going to be a little busier. Takes down another hand with the raise.
4,000, 8,000, 8,000, insane. Big line, Lauren?
Leon looks like he's dropped a few chips.
I think he has. Got involved in a couple of ace queen versus whatever. Well, there you go. There's the scores on the doors. Lauren's up here in the 50k. That guy's up 150. Henny up 89. Joe up 67, and Riyadh up 43. And the big loser is actually Edgar with 115.
And Alvin.
Yeah.
Unreal.
There you go. Those are accurate figures, so the impressions can be misleading.
And absolutely, Lauren, the lowest VPIP probably, has chipped up the most, so she's been very selective.
So in other words, she's won one or two hands rather than been grinding away.
Absolutely.
And do not forget the mystery round tour with the sweet starts on Sunday. You can knock out a player and win yourself 500,000 rand for just eliminating a player.
Yeah, I thought you meant in this tournament. No, there is. Sick one.
Okay, pocket fours. Just another hand that keeps reappearing.
I haven't seen a spike a set yet, though. So, the law of averages is going to spike a set soon.
Well, he's folded it by the look of it.
Yeah, he saw Alvin getting ready to shove, I think.
Alvin picks up another 20k. Up to the roving camera, and that is the Mega Millions, one side of it. And over here, there's one table for Mega Millions, which is in the foreground here, and the remainder of the tables in the far distance are tables for the Little Slam. And there you go, there's the main bulk of the Little Slam. And there's the lady with the snake, as I was calling it. And there you go. And the tables are all 10 handed. That big Dave would do anything to get on the telly.
Sprinting in like a wildebeest across the plains.
Okay, Joe Steggers will be under the gun player. Folded round very, very quickly to Haggai. Ace 10, another popular hand.
Hey, 21,000. 21,000 to play.
It's going in again.
All in. All in there.
What has Henny got? Jack 8 suited with a kill. Back round the Haggai. We'll ask for a count. Haggai's got 112 in the call, by the way.
27 total.
Good squeeze by Alvin. He's got a blocker, and you know that you've got to have a really big hand to call him to do it.
very aware.
I got 117. Pretty good, eh?
63 left, huh?
I don't know.
17, so you just moved down to 17.
Okay.
That guy's in the blender here. Decision to be made.
Unfamiliarly, Alvin hasn't got his shades on. Normally when he's involved in the big hand, they go on.
Yeah. So that guy falls. Alvin picks up another 40k and continues to head in the right direction. That's it.
4,000, 6,000, 8,018. That's definitely.
All in, yeah. Gary Jankala all in. Mooney's still left with the decision.
Mooney's got half a cow in his right hand, chips on the left hand.
Cheapers. Look at the size of Moon's stack since he left his table, guys. That's well in excess of $1 million there.
There's 2 all-ins there.
Yeah, 2 all-ins. Byron Birkus and Gary Jankala all in.
Well, we will stay with this picture, but we'll follow the action. There we go, zoom it in. Let's have a look. Ace Queen.
Ace Queen versus Aces. So Gary Jankala with the Aces. Pretty safe there now. And he will eliminate Byron. Nice pot for Gary.
The devil will step right into the sea.
Yeah. Steps right in there next to Damon.
Back to the feature table. Haggai with ace 10 again.
Yeah. Deja vu.
20. Joe with super connectors has not been very active, to be honest.
No, but he'll defend with that.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a big blind, got soldiers in the field, so we'll have a look, see for it. But that's a good card. That's a good card.
That's a great flop for him. And look at Goog's face, he knows. He's going to have a little continuation, yeah? I don't think he gets Joe to fold that hand on that board. Joe checks. That guy now knows that Joe hit that big blind range on the flop.
Yep.
It's whether he now reps that he's got ace king and he made the continuation and now hit, he checks behind.
That'll help Joe a little bit more. Joe with the 2-pair king kicker. I think Joe needs to bet here.
I've seen him in situations like this in the past where he checks to get the other player to bluff and then goes over the top.
Yeah, it's possible, but I think he's going to go with some thin value.
Yeah, he's looking down at the chips. You know him better than most of us. Gage played a lot of hands against him.
Yeah, we are old foes, as they say. Old foes and neighbours.
So when this hand is over, you will tell us how an Englishman staying in Tanzania gets the nickname Giuseppe. Italian.
I gave him the name.
The Duke gave him the name.
It was me who gave him the nickname.
And that guy gets out the way.
I can't remember the exact time, but it was many years ago. And I said to him, is it Joe or Joseph? What do you prefer? He said, I don't care. I said, well, I'm going to call you Giuseppe. And that's what I do.
And it stuck.
Well, kind of.
Kind of.
But a nice man. And got a lovely family.
That's our wrong TV. Look there.
It's chip counts, 1.6 million still, that would go in Tanzania.
Another all-in, yeah. Gio
takes that down, in between bites of Nando's.
No one has changed. You guys can't
Max Davis is not looking over happy.
No, he doesn't look excited.
It's actually always changed.
Gio accumulating a few chips again. Both having a good chat with Basil Micah.
I think there's probably enough oldies. Whichever one is.
On to Riyadh. Didn't have too much to get involved with. Likewise Caesar.
Yeah, Riyadh's not got much pushback. If you raise his big blind, he's invariably going to give it up. He's non-confrontational.
Total 8,000, 4,000 more.
Joe with a decent hand in the small blind.
That's the impression I get. We'll see.
It's in the raise.
25,000 total.
Lee with a suited jack. Lee's someone that doesn't like to.
Yep.
How's that for an action flop for him?
Loads of diamonds.
Double check, yes. 2 diamonds and I hit. Joe has the ace of diamonds.
Which will make him like this to believe any flushes together.
$17,000. 17,000.
So Joe recently took down the La Grande series in Tanzania in Dar es Salaam for the high roller and the main event. Not bad.
Impressive achievement.
A few people travel to that.
One check, check. 5 doesn't change anything.
So the 2, Mr. William Reddy, will take this down. Yes. Yeah, Joe's not getting involved.
This is good. Look at Joe's face. Big sigh breathes out.
Yeah, I mean, that's very much about, I could have played that a lot differently and took it down earlier.
Absolutely. I needed to put some more pressure there. We haven't seen Moto or Shu for quite a number of events now since Sun City.
Yeah, send them back to Asia. I have no idea. I'll ask you.
We find out from Joe first. It would be interesting. They were great characters to have at the tables, especially Moto.
Stadio was supposed to be here this week as well, but evidently something has precluded it from attending.
Well, we last saw him at the river.
Yeah, he actually sent me a message and said he was probably going to come.
Craig Beringer says, has Hagar made a profit on the feature table? So many hands, doesn't look like his stack has improved.
20,000.
And it hadn't improved much when we looked at that last time, but when we look at it again, we can find out.
Total 20,000.
We'll get Bradley to wield his magic in one of the breaks
12,000.
between hands. So raised by Lauren, called by Edgar. Edgar flops an up and down, and Lawrence finally flopped a set of fours. The fours are finally
the
hit.
fours have finally made it.
So this is going to be an action hand, guys.
15,000.
Edgar double check. Yes, I've got the up and down. Comes along. Lauren trying to value a set. She doesn't want to see a 9 or an ace though.
Well, if she does, she'll think she's in good shape.
Another heart.
Gets a bit straight here and a bit flush here.
She's going to have to bet that set a little harder now. She does. Bets half pot.
Edgar's got plenty of chips here. Nothing gets us some.
Makes the call. When he gets there, there's 4 hearts on board. He checks. Taps the table, says nice hand, but not happy. You flop a set and you lose.
Yeah, the dreaded fours.
Rounds 4,000. 8,000.
Nice shot on the table from outside.
Lovely shot.
Even the carpet's going the right way.
Yeah.
So feature table's set if anybody hasn't seen it before from the outside. All the lighting sits above there, microphone, you just about see the microphones and some of the camera equipment that hangs above the table. That enables us to give you those great shots of the flop box, etc.
8,000.
Riyadh, waking up the American Airlines. Puts in the raise.
Raised to 26,000. 26,000 today.
Alvin is folded. Round to Caesar. Ace King. I think, yeah, we're going to see some excitement, guys. So Ace is raising. Ace King coming in with a 3-bet. So there's drama happening here.
Yeah, for sure.
There comes the 3-bet.
All in or call.
Oh, all in. So Caesar's moved all in with the Ace King. Going to go around the table back to Riyadh. V folds.
Riyadh can't wait to get those chips in, I'm sure.
Hagar's out the way, and there we go, Riyadh. Snap all in.
Yeah. So Ace King versus Aces. Green spot for the Aces. Really hard to beat Aces with Ace King. You've got to be looking for running kings or a straight.
Yeah.
It's extremely hard to beat Aces with Ace King.
92% to 8% there.
I mean, it's possible, obviously. Especially if you flop a king in a window.
There's the sweat, one out though.
Yeah, hearts are not working for him, so he needs another king.
One outer looking for. Wow, it was paint, but not the one he was looking for.
Cesar will reduce his stack down to 100k as a change.
And Riyadh gets a big double up.
Indeed he does. Cesar is down to 13 bigs now.
Yeah, there was a big knock. Wait for a big hand like ace king and you run straight into bullets. And you always feel you're blocking them, I guess.
Yep.
I've got the blockers, but there are 3 others left.
Yeah, indeed there are. Yeah, but that ace king versus aces is extremely difficult to beat. The percentage was 92, wasn't it?
Yeah, 92 to 8.
Yeah. Like I say, you have ace king, you turn it over, you think, I've got 2 overs here, bang. You need a jack, a 10, a queen, or running kings. That's where it gets to. It's not like you got both ends of the string.
No.
It's essentially gut shots.
We'll hope for the miracle 2, 3, 4, 5 and chop it. The miracle.
It happens. Right, back to the action here. Pocket sixes for Alvin.
Raised to 20,000.
There you go, the shades on. Alvin. Run to Lee. Makes the call. Sweating with Alvin. Run to Riyadh. Folds. The pocket sixes versus the unknown hand. Seven deuce flop. Alvin will continue and hope that Lee called him with Broadway cards.
20,000.
There it is, ace 10. Reveals as he looks at them again. He gives it up.
The best hand will win.
And Giovanni Gaggia, he says, nice double, Henny. That was the big double up for Henny. He says, your baby, your biscuit. Okay. So, Gio.
Probably have a bromance with Henny.
Yeah, with having a big Henny bromance.
Land of 4,000.
There's our chip cats. Nick is flying. And Cesar Rodriguez from Espanyol, 13 bigs.
Espanyol.
Senor.
So there are the tables for the little slam.
Big front raise. That guy, aggressive. Lee, passive. Riyadh, passive. Joe, no cards.
Lauren, no cards, because she's not passive player. Come back towards the stage. That looks very cool as they did that. Walking with the cameraman in. There we go. So Lauren folds. Henny's got rid of those. Joe, no cards to play yet. Lee.
Total 8,000, 4,000 more.
So ace 4 suited for Riyadh, yeah, in the small blind. Just been limped in by Lee. So he'll complete as well. Alvin in the big blind, queen 10. Alvin's going to he makes an all-in.
Yeah, I was going to say, Alvin's been quite adept at just putting it in.
And he's spun up again since he lost that big hand. And Riyadh gives it up, and Alvin moves up to 230k now. So slowly getting back up there, grinding it up, picking spots to be aggressive. There it is, the Mega Million Trophy. Sunbet Poker Tour, Grand West 2022, the Mega Million. There's the bracelet in the background for the main event. The Super High Roller Trophy and the Vicky Moodley Little Slam Trophy, High Roller Trophy, all on display there. Hold it quickly round.
Joe's been pretty card dead today. On his day, as they say.
Alvin raises, small blind. Oh, he's just limped in. Caesar on a move here with a 10 deuce. Alvin
I heard
to
the all in.
The 10 deuce goes.
That's the second time he's had a little move. He did it with Queen 9 earlier.
Alvin calls, makes a good call. Caesar knows, I've been caught. Now Alvin just has to hold up. It's closer than you think, 59 to 41.
Oh, sure.
Two live cards. No help for Caesar yet. Oh,
Caesar, the 10.
Finds the 10, and now Alvin drawing very thin. He needs a queen or an ace. That is no help to him, and Caesar gets a double up with the Doyle.
You got lucky, Bonner. You got lucky.
Alvin will think I should have raised, and he can't do that. By limping, I gave him an opportunity.
I wonder if he's from Barcelona. But Mr. Faulty, I know nothing.
I know nothing.
You remember Basil Faulty and Manuel from Barcelona?
Manuel.
That was so funny.
I didn't do many seasons of that.
One season, 12 episodes. Let us consult the timekeeping.
We've got about
25 minutes.
Yeah, 20, I was going to say 25 till 9:30.
Oh, did they take it away? 8 bar. It wasn't great. He got vegetarian by mistake. Oh no. I'll get something else.
I'm taking the same thing. We have to go order it now, but then we have a break.
Yeah, probably cool.
Look at the outer tables. Jared Solomon there between Gary Jankalo and Moon. Folded round to Joe, he lets that go. Joe's had very little to play with on the feature table. Lee enters with a king jack. Is he going to limp or raise it? He raises it. Makes it 16, it's a min raise because he Yeah, down raised, but didn't put the right chips in. Edgar makes the call with a 4-3 suited. Round to Haggai, let's go. Leon folds. Riyadh folds.
Total 16,000. 12,000.
Oh, Cesar wakes up with the aces now after he just got the big double up.
So he's going to do the old bluff again, is it?
Yeah. They just saw him do it with 10 deuce.
Yeah. And that's how you build reputations, huh?
Puts in the 3-bet. Big strong one.
Up to 60,000.
Lauren out the way. Any an interesting observer.
Total 60,000.
Did you say Henny's an interesting observer or an
Interested.
Yeah, I was going to say he's not very interesting.
He was observing very carefully.
Good old Henny, top boy. What's Leon thinking here?
He's thinking of that 10 deuce. So I'll give you credit now, you didn't jam it in, you 3-bet. Edgar, with a lot of chips, is likely to call with this kind of hand.
See how his discipline is.
And he gives it up. No value.
And that's the experience of someone like Edgar. Quite easy with a big stack there, go fishing. But you know, I would say when you go fishing, you've got to use bait. There's only so much bait. You don't want to be losing it all too easily. Oh, Bo's standing up for a change.
Sticks out from other players by standing up.
See?
If he sat down, you wouldn't see him. Top man, Bose.
Yeah. One of last year. Was gone, another one.
And in good spirits, was. There was a stage at the river where he really wasn't enjoying his poker. Come full circle and enjoying it again.
Yeah, I think the Cricket World Cup here.
Raised to 20. 20,000.
So raised by Edgar. The A7 suited.
20,000 to play.
Riyadh nothing.
20,000.
Alvin Queen 10. Lets it go. Round to Cesar. King 6 suited. He wants to see a flop with that. His newfound wealth.
Total 20,000. 60,000.
On the button. Lauren, ace 10 in the small blind. Raise a flat caller, she's coming along.
I think it's fair. That's small. She got behind.
Now Henny gets a great price for the king queen to either call or to make a play.
Yeah, I mean, Henny's the king of the squeezers. You never know what he's going to do there.
4 chips gone, we know he's playing man.
Flatting.
Makes the call. Deuce 5-7. Great flop for Edgar though, guys.
Wow.
Top pair with a nut flush draw.
Beautiful. Doesn't get much better.
Not going to get any opposition there though.
Doesn't get much better than that, matey.
Great flop for him. There it is, 217 bigs for Edgar, 101.7 million, down to 16 bigs Alvin at the bottom.
Alvin was flying for a long time.
Yeah,
The rest of them have not about 30 though.
Yeah, and Alvin had just ground his way back up, and then he makes a good call with ace 4, and the 10 deuce got him. V-Pip, Haggai he's the busiest, 33%. The highest stat there.
Yeah, I think he's probably, that's based on a couple of hands there.
Leave with the jack 5 suited, under the gun. Riyadh with the pocket queens. I think they've got the button in the wrong place because Lee's not under the gun. It looks like he posted the big blind there, but anyway. Riyadh with the pocket queens, going to raise.
26,000. 26,000 to play.
Alvin with king 10 suited. That's the kind of hand he squeezes with.
It is possible. Yep, there we go.
Going to find a customer.
Yeah, if Riyadh folds this, he should be playing Scrabble. So.
Round to Henny. A small blind, so it's Joe Stiggers. Has been moved. That's what happened, and that's why it picked it up incorrectly. They balanced Joe out the way. You can only pick it up once the camera gets to there. So he's called him snap call, guys.
Yep, good man.
Oh, and there's a king.
Sad sight of the king.
So we are
Look at
looking for
Alvin's
help.
face. Sorry, I'm looking at Alvin on the other camera.
Another ace. So Riyadh's queens get a hiding with the king 10. You won't be too happy. Alvin doubles back up.
Alvin picks up 162,000. On yonder hill, there's the move, this neighbor. Haggai, yes, the aggressor.
He's the aggressor. The lowest is Riyadh and Henny. Strange. Not as much to
very
play with.
quiet, eh? Very quiet indeed.
And the others all pretty equal there. Haggai and Edgar at the top of that, the aggression frequency. There is the timing clock in the background. 15 minutes left to run down to the break. We'll change out the feature table again.
I suppose we're going to see Sikili and ask him what table he's going to move.
So Gary going to go out there and find us an interesting one, Gaz.
Yeah, he's here.
He's 3-bet, 4-bet is too much. Never fall and feed or lose.
So it's been raised by Alvin with the deuces, 3-bet by Lauren. Round to Edgar.
Got something.
Sure. Lousy.
You'll see in 30 minutes.
Alvin going through and Lauren giving the you'll see in 30 minutes thing. That has become quite famous on the future table.
How's it, guys? For those who don't know, my name is Gareth. Vicky was a brother from another mother, as Vicky would say, a proof on me. Just looking around, playing, seeing new faces, seeing old faces, seeing people I haven't seen in a while. It's something that Vicky and I spoke about when I first met him back in 2018. We started playing poker in a garage in Athlone. Spoke about the game, loved the bad beats, loved the good games, loved the wins. And it was amazing to see how a card sport like this brings people of different cultures, people of different races, people of different ages together. And if it wasn't for Vicky, I wouldn't be involved in the sport the way I am. He actually got me into organizing back in the day. And he taught me a lot about the sport. And it's amazing to see where things grow. We always spoke about playing big tournaments, big crowds like this, and it's come to life. I'm sure I speak on behalf of everybody, knowing that his spirit is definitely here. We can feel it here. And it's amazing to come together in a celebration of a sport like this. Thanks to Monster Jam, thanks to everybody, from the small clubs to the bigger clubs, to the people behind the game, to play tribute to a legend of Cape Town poker. We've been in the dark for over 9 years, and it's great to come together in an event like this. Through all the bad beats, through all the wins, let us celebrate, let us enjoy, to come together in celebration of Vicky and for the growth of Cape Town poker and South African poker. Thanks for all the efforts. To the Moodley family, we feel it here. He's here for sure. And we love him, and we love you. Thanks for coming through. Thanks, guys.
A lovely tribute there by Gareth Duncan, well-spoken young man, very respected in the game, even at his young age. So a very nice tribute to Vicky and to Cape Town Poker. Well-spoken, Gareth. Behind that, the action continued. There's raised by Riyadh with the 10s. Cesar is called with the ace-king. We're going to go two-way to the flop here. 10s are still ahead. Outs for Cesar at the top, 4 outs. Riyadh is checked. Action on Cesar. He ran the ace-king into the aces of Riyadh last time, so he played them a bit more circumspectly this time. He's going to have a little stab at it now. I think that's too small a bet to get rid of the 10s. There's only one overcard. The 10s need to come along here. Or even a little check raise would work nicely. Got to work out if he's ahead or not. Makes the call. Another 9, doesn't change much. Option on Riyadh. He's going to lead now. He puts it all in. Nice strong move there. Now it's very hard for the ace-king to call. Well played, Riyadh. Putting the maximum pressure on the ace-king. He's asking for a count.
125,000. 125,000.
Hi, Owen.
125,000.
I get back. No, that's not back. You were losing. You were winning now with the short.
So in the tank here. He's in the tank here now. No hearts there for him. One's no good. He's going to make the call. So he's made an ace-high call here. So we go to the river. He's got 4 outs. Riyadh has to survive. There's another 9. Riyadh boats up. He gets a nice big double up, and Cesar is left with 62k.
Easy game.
Are you still going to be hungry? No. So you want to go have something? You can even go, it's 45 minute break, you just said. Yeah. We can even go sit on the conveyor belt and eat
So that's the table that's coming up here next. JP Oaks.
Okay, nice table you've chosen there, Gaz.
There we go. Riyadh is chip count 352, VPIP 70%, pre-flop raising percentage 10%, win the showdown 60%, so he's hanging on there. And aggression 18.
Yeah, so once he plays a hand, he plays it all the way, just about.
Yeah.
So he's normally got it.
Interesting stat.
Cesar very short now.
People who are watching the screen, the next table up on the feature table is 60 feet.
I wouldn't bring him up here if I was him. It's just, it's going to be so slow.
It's going to be an initial ticket.
The louder, the one who won the lottery twice. That's apparently, he won the lottery twice. I know. If it's, yeah. If it's true, it is beyond.
So Cesar moving all in with the Queen 8 suited. Round to Lee, he's asking for a count. Lee makes the call. Round to Edgar. They're all out the way. Round to Riyadh, ace 3 suited.
86,000. 86. Call over there. That's in value.
Folds. So we're going to go to the flop. Pocket kings for Lee, well in front of the queen 8 suited.
Table 10 and 11, guys. Reach table 10 and 11.
So no help for the queen 8 suited, only one heart. He needs a heart or an 8 or something there for a straight to bring him interested. There's the heart. So suddenly he's got outs. Suddenly he's got outs. Go to the river. Oh, it's another 10. So Cesar is eliminated, and Henny says always the sweat on the turn, and he's not wrong. So often that turn card brings the big sweat. Cesar eliminated. There's the player position. Cesar is eliminated. There are his stats. And he will head down. He can jump into the little slam. He's eliminated from this tournament. There's the Sunbet Lounge. That's the Vicky Moodley family, I believe.
Blinds are 4,000, 8,000, 8,000. Empty big blind.
Being entertained in the Sunbet Poker Lounge.
10. 11, 10, and 10 from 11, 10.
Back to the feature table. Lauren's statistics from the next under the gun player. Her chip count 472, her VPIP 15, pre-flop raise 10%, went to showdown half the time, and her aggression frequency 23%. Thank you, Bradley. Nice, interesting new stats we can add to this.
8,000 play.
Moving to this table here in the end, where 60 pick is. Okay. Table 10. Same seat, yeah. Table 10. Table 10 next. This table here. Same seat as you are now. Yeah.
So just on a minute or so to go.
Can we wait, boys?
Pocket 9 for Lee.
I said I was going to, they said don't do it. So.
We can get another hand play. We can get another hand play. While you're waiting.
16.
What's wrong?
He raises it up from the hijack.
No, just wait.
Edgar out the way.
Total 16,000.
Folded round to Riyadh, the small blind.
You just want to raise my big blind with king on the street, yeah.
Alvin, 7 deuce. No defense.
Ace king was bizarre. Then he folded ace king against his. Like,
Fold.
I know you do play tight, but like.
Lee will take in that.
He's shoving any position. No, sorry.
What are they doing in Spain?
And then this hand with ace king was also bizarre.
There's the Sunbet registration desk.
Beats the flop, but then fold off the turn.
Lady to greet and welcome the players as they come in where you register. Panning back to the tables on this Mega Million, the players that are left. Quite a lot of tables still left in this event.
Queen Jack, and he was worried that you had king, yeah, exactly.
Players playing their last hand here on the feature table, and then they will go on a break. So Henny under the gun. Fold.
Thank you, sir. No, I'm joking.
Round to Lee. Ace 9 suited.
Okay.
Says I'll take it easy, just limps in.
We're going to go to the conveyor belt.
Hagar's out the way.
Does no one have a...
Riyadh, 10-6 off. He's going to fold.
Oh, it's fine.
What about me?
You have a foul back.
Fold. Round to Alvin.
Table 10.
Queen 7 suited.
10.
He limped, eh?
Alvin.
Just be careful.
Alvin puts in the raise for the small blind.
Raise to 35,000. 35,000. Total.
Lauren with ace 8. So Lauren in the tank here. She thinks Alvin's on the steal, which he is, but she's still got the limper behind. You can hear her.
35,000. 27,000.
Alvin gets the steal through and takes down the last hand before we go on a break. So you'll join us after a 15-minute break for a change of table in the Mega Million. It's 45 minutes, I'm now being told. It's a long break. So the players are going on a dinner break. So you will rejoin us in 45 minutes time.